Well, hello everyone. Welcome back to Peony Lore, where we help you to find the beauty in all things. This is going to be for the week of the 10th through the 16th, and we are going to do a collective reading for everyone, and then we will timestamp all of the details for each of the different zodiacs underneath there. This week we're starting off with Sagittarius, where eventually when we get there, we are following the natural order of where things are at in the moon position. So yes, we are back with the overhead camera style. I just felt it was important for me to do it this way for a while. And I am totally okay with that. So we're going to lay a couple of different cards, and this is for the collective again, from April 10th to the 19th. So this is for everyone. Of course. So what we have here is the void, moon missing. So a lot of the readings are going to be based upon some of the energies that people have pulled out for themselves with the full moon in Libra that we had last week, and what sort of those changes were about. We have the moon card, we have the Aries I am card. So we are very much still in the energy of what is going on currently. I like seeing that. And we're going to pop in here really quickly with an angel card just to see what the angels are talking about. All right, so when we talk about the full moon, we actually have illuminated energy that pops through with the full moon. Of course, the moon is sitting with a particular sign, and that particular sign is being highlit. I like that. Time to breathe. When the moon position changes every 2.5 days, we have a new opportunity to experience what is getting ready to be highlight for that particular moon. So, but when we have the void of the moon, that is actually the new moon, okay? Then we have the full moon that is sitting here. And then, of course, we have the I am, and we are still technically in Aries season. So, according to the angels, what all of us need to do, it doesn't matter what your zodiac sign is, we need to sort of relax just a little bit. And we're being asked to thank our angels and our spirit guides to give us this time to breathe. Thank you, angels and spirit guides. I am breathing with ease, knowing that you are here. It's another invitation to call in whoever it is that works within your pantheon. I get a lot of comments sometimes in the personal readings that I do that some people did not grow up in, any faith that's specified and worked with angels specifically, but the angels are non-denominational. They don't care what you believe. Just call in them. They will be there. This energy that they're talking about is purification. The reason why you need to be breathing is because things are shifting, things are changing, and we need the opportunity for that fresh air coming in. There's going to be a lot of conversation that we'll be talking about this week about. Now, they're asking me to talk about a couple of different things with this particular card. This is the childhood, it's the innocence card that is in the reverse position. And the reason is because some of us, and of course, if you're here in the Americas, then, we are getting ready to pop into spring. And we are going to have to remember how to play. And then Breach here with this whale card has everything to do with move forward. Many of us have been hibernating all winter, and it's time for us to start moving forward with the different things that we need to be able to experience. And the only way that we're going to be able to experience being like a child, refreshing any version of childhood innocence, is by exactly that. Going and getting outside in the sunshine. I know I'm looking forward to getting out in the sunshine a little bit and working with the sun and playing, getting out of any old stagnant energy and starting to do some new things. But when we talk about the moon and we're talking about the soul, many of us, and I will do a simple starseed reading later, but many of us are starting to experience a lot of upgrades with our DNA. We are starting to have a lot of expansions with our gifts. There's a lot of things within our gifts that are starting to shift as well. And those things are here to support you. And the new moon that would have been in the month of March is starting to show itself forward. And you would have had an opportunity to release what was going on with this last Libra full moon, trying to bring things into balance for who you are in the first house of your physical body. So that is where the I am comes in from the Aries statement there. It's time. It's time for us to open up. It's time for us to expand. It's time for us to experience some new energies and take the leap of faith in some different areas. Some of you know that you've been waiting for the right moment, the right opportunity. Even though technically there isn't one of those, we are being asked to breach. We are being asked to move forward. So after that, breath of fresh air that you get to purify yourself, to relax, to get outside in the sunshine, to kind of shake off the stagnancy of winter, you will be in a greater position to be able to do some of those different types of things. So that is exactly what the universe is asking us to do for this upcoming week. It's a week to open up and move forward. Of course, we are coming out of the Holy Week of Easter. We are coming out of the time where we have experienced the death and the rebirth in that sense. And so, of course, it makes just perfect natural time for us to be able to do this. So that's what everybody needs to do. Kind of take a breath politically here, especially in the United States, where I am broadcasting this from. We have gone through a lot of what I would call shenanigans. All of those things are here for a reason. They all serve a purpose of some sort. And so we just have to allow ourselves to breathe and know that this too shall pass, and that it is for a very specific reason. Okay, so at this particular moment, what I want to be able to do is I want to go ahead and jump into the energy for Sagittarius. So that is what we're going to do. We are going to start off with our sacred geometry card, because each zodiac is going to need to be able to handle the way that they do this in a different way. So we're going to start off with our sacred geometry, and this is for our Sagittarius. All right, Sagittarius. So in order to help you, and again, you start the week off with Easter Sunday, and of course, moving into April the 10th, you're going to be in the Sagittarian energy until we get to about Tuesday when we switch positions. You're being asked to cleanse, and you're being asked to work through any traumatic experiences that you would have felt. And of course, when you get into your moon sign, Sagittarius, and there's going to be some need for you to pay attention to frequency of 417 hertz. So we're looking at the energy of progression here. If we do it like this, then the numerology is giving us the energy of 5 and 6. You're being asked to balance very, very clearly, or continue to feel the balance that started to shift through this whole Libra season that came in. We're going to go ahead and put a numerology card down just to see what other information we can get out for our Sagittarius next week. But it looks as though in order for you to rebalance, they're going to ask you to go into the 417. So, of course, we will read at the end of the basics here what it is that we're doing within that energy specifically. So it looks to me like we do have some endings that we're going to be talking about here for some of our Sagittarius. And it may have had something to do with a relationship or some sort of a contract that you knew needed to be dissolved for the right reasons. Universe is saying, again, that we have some personal growth, that this is about personal growth for you. And of course, they're not always easy. But again, with the spiritual partnership card coming in the reverse position, then we are looking at ending some sort of a relationship. So if I am speaking to a Sagittarius who is not in a love partnership or a relationship, of course, we will do a clarification with both finance and relationship towards the end of the clarifications here. But when we talk about relationships ending or spiritual partnerships ending, it doesn't always have to be a romantic type of a relationship. It can very well be a business partnership. It could be that you had a situation end with someone that you were very, very close to, and we are experiencing an end. Okay? Now, normally, well, there isn't anything normal about what's been going on with me for these past months, so I will say this about that. When I first started my channel, I was doing a very certain spread. I love this spread. It gave me a lot of clarification. It gave a lot of clarification to a lot of other people, and I stopped doing it as I was asked to. But you know what? I'm going to go back to doing the 9 card, and the reason I'm doing the 9 card is because it gives a lot more information. I will be able to clarify a little bit differently with this 9 card as well, and give you a little bit more of an expanded reading. So the first card that comes out is the energy of the Page of Cups. And so that is going to be the central energy. And it sort of goes in a zigzag from there, or a diagram of zigzag. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to move these cards over to the side here. You'll still be able to see them, hopefully, but we will go back and refer to these cards here in just a little bit. So the central card here is the Page of Cups. The next card that we have here is the energy of the 10 of Pentacles in the reverse position, and technically that has things to do with contracts or endings of family. So far we are right on par. The energy that we have here is the energy of the Star card in reverse. And then how this goes is it goes back up like this. We have the High Priestess that shows up here. Let's see what else we have at the other bottom quadrant. Wow, a lot of energy here, a lot of major arcana. This is the energy of the Sun card. Interesting. Okay. And then we're going to go ahead and fill in with the Two of Swords. Wow. We're going to fill in with the Five of Swords. We're going to fill in with the Ten of Wands. Ooh, there's your double tens right there. And then we have the Six of Cups in the reverse position. So if I didn't have enough information prior to, this is exactly what's going on. There's been some sort of a issue with a contract ending. Now, it could be paperwork contract. Like I said, if you're not in a relationship, if you are not, and like I said, in a dedicated type of a romantical situation, this could be any type of a partnership, but this does definitely indicate an end. And so this is what we have to work with then as far as the energies next week. The only other reason I'm switching it this particular way is because we're going to find through the month of April and also through the month of May, some of our sensitivities are going to be so high that if I was to describe energy specifically for a Friday, many of you are going to feel that energy on a Monday or a Tuesday. I don't want to take the experience of the energy that's away from you. I want you to be able to understand the experience of the energy as a whole. So therefore, we're going back to the 9 card, and we'll do a little bit more detail when we get into it. So central energy, Sagittarius, is you as the Page of Cups. There is something new that you are looking to branch out to accept in order to do something new. You have received information in the past and utilized the energy of what the High Priestess was trying to share with you, and you have accepted that there needed to be some sort of a change here. So with the Ten of Wands in the upright position, you know what it is that you have to let go of. And with the Ten of Pentacles sitting right next to that, it is definitely indicating that it is finance, contract, or some sort of a family challenge that is part of the concern. Now we're going to go in a diagonal format from here because how this relates to the Ten of Pentacles is something that you want. Now we do have the Star card, and to call all of the signage out there, it is possible, Sagittarius, that you're dealing with an Aquarius because that is their sun, that is their sign, literally. But really what I'm getting out of this for you as I'm looking at this whole configuration is that this Uranus and Taurus energy that we're in is really starting to affect what it is that you want for your own personal long-time goals. Now, what's supporting you in this energy is this Two of Swords with this Page of Cups that's sitting here, knowing that you have a decision, a positive one that you're getting ready to make. You know that you may not have all of the information or the facts available to you this upcoming week, but it is very positive nonetheless. What's created part of this situation in the past is that you have the Five of Swords in energy, and that is the indication of some sort of an argument or some sort of a conflict. I always tell people when the Five of Swords comes in that you have to be mindful of what it is that you say, not because you're wrong for saying what you need to say, but sometimes we can be a little bit harsh, and so hopefully that has not taken place, but we will be in a better position to sort of clarify a couple of these things with this type of a format as well. Now, this argument with this contract or this family member or this person that you're very close to actually was highlighted because at the end of the day, the Sun card showing up in the upright position is guaranteeing the success that you have with this choice that's getting ready to be made this upcoming week being beneficial for you. And then the overall outcome that we have is with the Six of Cups staging in the reverse position with that. And it may not be your initial thought process about what was happening. This may not be the first thing that you wanted to bring forth. This may create a little bit of an uncomfortable situation, again, specifically if it's someone that you were very close to, but not ignoring what the High Priestess value has to bring to us so that you can have this new start, and it is being shined upon. So again, we're not going to focus on the specific days of the week, but I can tell you that this card is telling me very much that you have knowledge and you have been waiting for this opportunity. I think that you might have been waiting for some opportunity in the past here to show up, and it gave you enough information with you not receiving some conversation. So let me just rephrase that. You were expecting a piece of conversation from someone here, Sagittarius, and it did not come through the way that you were hoping. The word never came, right? But because the word never came, you sort of got your gumption together and you said, I'm going to do this. And even though you were probably at some point, again, if you're waiting for that conversation to come through, you came out of your cave, sort of like Virgo hermit mode. You came out of your cave, and with the whole Libra energy of that full moon, it told you, this is the information I need to seek at this particular moment, and I am comfortable moving forward with this decision because this is emotionally important to me. So before we have the energy of anything else popping in here, I want to go ahead and start doing a couple of clarifications. I want to just take a look. We will have a chance to go through and do clarifiers on each one of these, and I will use probably my White Sage Tarot deck in order to do that. But there is some sort of an uncomfortable love partnership, something that was very close, that is challenging you. So let's go ahead and pull out our relationship cards, and let's see what we have for Sagittarius here with regards to relationship. Yep, we've lost a little bit of optimism in some sort of a relationship, okay? We're not necessarily seeing it, although you may have had it at one point. It looks as though it could have shifted for you. You didn't, that shows an indication of trying to hold on to something with the very soon card in the reverse position. And even though you're trying hard to keep an open mind, this is the indicator for what's going on here, is that we may not have enough information, but we know we're getting towards this place. What I am feeling when it comes to the relationship portion of this is that you will have an opportunity to address this situation, and you will come out ahead regardless. Again, if you can be mindful of any future conversations that you have to have with something. It says in this card that your soulmate may have differed from your usual type and expectation, so therefore try to keep an open mind. With the very soon card, you have already decided you are going to make this decision that's coming up here this week. And then again, there was some sort of negative thinking or an argument, like I said, that was going on with someone that you cared about here. So it's important that you kind of understand the way that I'm sort of trying to read that information and provide it to you. But nevertheless, we're going to move on. If this is not a romantic relationship, if this is not your soulmate, and this could have been, like I said, any other type of relationship that you were dealing with, I do want to see what it is that we have from a business perspective that's coming in for our Sagittarius for this upcoming week. Let's see what we've got. What are they facing? Well, we have the energy of the family room sort of in the reverse position. So again, if this was not a romantic partner, this definitely is confirmation for the third time that you definitely had some sort of conversation, and it was not the best of conversation. There's some sort of an argument, some sort of a disagreement, and there was resistance to change, like I said, from somebody else that you were dealing with. Somebody is very concerned about the decision or the wish or the want that you have, and I would say someone is just not in agreement with what it is that you want to be able to do. So you have to keep that in mind. It doesn't have to change your particular mind. You always have to be the person to do the things that you want to be able to do, and not put the energy of a family. I'm thinking of, a younger individual, right? Maybe 24, 25 years old, that is wanting to make a decision about moving forward in life, and then this not necessarily getting the agreement from mom, dad, or anyone else in the family that's very, very close to them. But again, this is an ending of some sort of a portion of a relationship. This is definitely going to be supporting you in your own personal growth, and therefore this partnership must change, it must shift, and that is, of course, how we grow. Now, because I do have, I want to clarify what is going on with the star card, because we have the sun. Like I said, this is Uranus and Taurus staging for me, and we're going to be in Uranus and Taurus for, the next couple of years, and so let's just see what information we have on the star card for all of my Sagittarius friends as an additional piece of information. Well, there it is. There's your Four of Pentacles in the reverse position. So the Four of Pentacles in the reverse position is that you have made up your mind. You are opening yourselves up to new energy. And there's the Seven of Cups. You've made a decision. It was not uncomfortable for you. It might have been uncomfortable for somebody else, but you have made a choice. Okay. And then the last energy piece that I have sitting on top of that for our Saggy Poos with the star card. Hopefully it's just an Aquarius person, but not. There it is. That is the Eight of Wands in reverse. This is the conversation that you did not receive. That's exactly what I was saying before. You were hoping that you were going to get someone to help support your wishes, your dreams, or your wants, and that just ain't happening with what it is that I see here. But again, you are still justified for what it is that you want to do, Sagittarius. Yes, where else do you guys want me to clarify the High Priestess? We're going to clarify the High Priestess energy here. Here we go. Well, Nine of Cups in the recognition of something that was not making you happy, okay? This is the energy of the Hangman coming in the reverse position saying you've thought about this. This is kind of what I was getting before about you coming out of Virgo hermit mode. And there it is. There's the acceptance of something it is within yourself that you want to be able to do to create some stability for yourself. So I would say that we're pretty much right on the money with this, and the universe is just asking you to have a little bit of patience this week because you are going to get what you want. Again, the Sun card trumps everything else that we have here on the board at the particular moment. So you are definitely going to get what it is that you want this upcoming week. The only thing that you're being cautioned on is any future conversation with this decision that's going to come up. Just perhaps go ahead and be comfortable with saying something in a way that is not going to put any additional bullet holes into your plan, into your concept. Let's go ahead and put these little cards back here. And let's go ahead and put these little cards back here. Alrighty then. Change is afoot. Let me grab my Sacred Geometry book here for my Saggies, and let's pull in the conversation any additional crystals, any additional mantras that obviously go along with the collective details that we just talked about. So card 32 is the Balance card. As a reminder to you guys, you can take a still of the cards, use those, print those out if you don't have access to this deck, and you can actually use these cards to your benefit. So card 32 is going to be in communication as well for yourself, okay? And again, 417 Hertz is about cleansing any sort of traumatic experience. Now, that makes a lot of sense if you had a conversation with a family member that just went a little wonky, if you know what I'm saying. We don't want to upset our families, but you know what? Our families are not the ones that pay our bills. Our families are not the ones that are living our experiences. We are. So I'm just going to jump into this one really, really quickly because the orange colors that we have here are going to indicate crystal suggestions like, you know, tangerine quartz or rhodochrosite or even charoite. It has a darker purple color, but sometimes it has a little bit of that orange that's built into it. Also, sugilite will also work, but for whatever the reason that you were thrown this particular curveball or will be thrown this particular curveball, to be able to work with it yourself, you have to be able to overcome the experience and maintain your determination in your plan. You have a plan, okay? So I can cleanse myself of any traumatic experience on a physical cellular level to bring me to a new sense of awareness and understanding. Repeating that 3 times is going to activate that frequency within you. Okay, 417 Hertz really does take a part in removing past trauma, and it also physically energizes your cells. Okay, so that is what this card will do. Let's move on to the energy of the 32, which is the Balance card. We're going to be talking about water in this one. I love this card for this particular reason because it's something very simple that you can do. In order to rebalance, your statement would be, I am centered, stable, and balanced. Again, activating it by repeating it 3 times. So the beautiful thing about this card is it says the healing only happens because you've recognized the first part, which was the pain, okay? So when you've recognized your set or your state of being, using the sacred geometry within this card in meditation or while lying down, if you keep it on your phone or you have it printed out, or physically placing this card on your body in combination with listening to the 417 is going to help you. Now, here's the fun thing about the glass of water. You're going to put a glass of water on top of this image, okay? And you're going to just leave it there so it can absorb the actual frequency of this card. Writing on a piece of paper, maybe on the back of it, assuming that you like print this out on the back of it, you could write out wishes and wants, and you could write out how you feel so that the energy between the two of these will balance out maybe that negative energy that you could be experiencing, okay? The stones that you would use are going to be very, very interesting. The first one is going to be sodalite. And it looks very similar to lapis lazuli. It does not have the pyrite strains through it, so that's how you know the difference. It's just blue and white. The other one that you can use with this one is magnetite, to magnetize the energy towards you. But the other options that are going to come through with this are going to be pairs of balanced stones. So you will talk about shaman stones. There's usually a feminine stone and a masculine stone. Moki balls. You can also do the same thing with oh geez, how come I can't think of what I'm talking about right now? Shiva Lingam. Yep, Shiva Lingam stones. There's usually a masculine and a feminine version of the stone to run those energy balances through you. And the last thing that you can do is if you have any two similar shaped points, quartz points can be any size, is you have one quartz point pointing up in this hand and you have one quartz point going down, or vice versa. Feel what feels comfortable to you, and you're bringing in and releasing energy at the same time. So Sagittarius, it looks as though you are going to get what you want. You are justified for moving forward in any of the things that you want to be able to do, and you should not hold yourself back. This is your turn. This is your time. You are justified. The universe is absolutely supporting you. So make sure that you take advantage of that and have yourself a great week. All right, we're going to move on to the next sign. Thank you, Sagittarius. We'll see you next week. Bye. All right. Hey, Capricorn. Welcome back to Peony Lore. Let's go ahead and jump into your information for this week of the 10th. Alrighty. We're going to start off with your Sacred Geometry card. You got one card. And just as I said in the collective energy, there's a lot of starseeds that are going through activations and upgrades. What you're getting here is the pineal gland awakening more. You're going through some shifts with your awareness. I could be talking to lots of different types of people about the fact that your gifts are starting to kick into a point where you are starting to master it, and therefore you're shifting how you're seeing, if you're a visual seer, how you are hearing your spirit team, if you can listen to them. And for those of you that are just now starting to awaken, starting to recognize different series of numerologies and other types of synchronicities that are popping up within your world. It's a very beautiful thing. If you allow yourself to experience it. So we will definitely read a little bit more about what is going on at the end of this, but I want to pull a couple of numerology cards to see what else Capricorn could potentially be experiencing this upcoming week. Well, there you go. 2 times the universe said for you to take time out. We have the energy of 5 and we have the energy of 10 that pop forward. And of course, our numerical angels, the environment. So there is going to be a requirement for you to honor taking some time out. Now I'm going to tell you, I'm going to put it just like this. Some of you are going to need to take the time out because your environment is physically going to look, feel, or be different by the time you go through some of these activations. Now, so for those of you that have been following me for a while, and especially those of you that have had appointments with me, you're going to need to allow yourselves to experience the shift that is coming, which means sometimes could be headaches. It can sometimes, the ascension symptoms can look like nasal problems, drainage problems, sinus problems, things of that nature. You could sometimes experience what look to be symptoms of different types and variations of headaches and things of that nature, but you need to take the time out and you need to just allow yourself to rest so that you are not resisting the energy. When we resist it is when it makes it a little bit more difficult. And of course, if it gets really crazy and you need some additional assistance, then reach out and talk to me and we'll figure out what's going on. But you can always tell your angels and spirit guides to dial it back if it's interfering with things that you need to be able to do for work. Environment. So this could be anything from work to home, but something within your environment is going to potentially need to be put on pause with this timeout while you're going through this upgrade. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to move these cards off to the side. Again, we'll take a look at these details towards the end of the reading. I am going to do the 9 card. I've explained this to Sagittarius, how I started doing my readings here 1,000,001 years ago, it seems like, because it is what I need to be able to do. So if you have got questions about that or why I'm switching it up, then you feel free to comment or ask me below, but we're doing what Spirit tells me to do. And also I like doing it like this. It's fun. So we're going to use a different deck. You guys have not seen this one. I very rarely bring this one out, but we're bringing it forward today. They are gold foil, so if for some reason you have a problem focusing on it, I do apologize, but this is what we're using. So the first card out here is the King of Wands in the reverse position. That is absolutely about slowing down, my friends. That is the ultimate timeout card. For show, for show, for show. Wow. Interesting. We have the King of Wands also both in the reverse position. So there's no work getting done. There's definitely an allowance for taking the time out this week, my friends. All right, Capricorn, what else do we have showing up here? Well, we have the 8 of Swords showing up here. So there is a slowdown. There's a need for this break to take place. This is for a reason. Okay. All right. Now, here we have the 10 of Pentacles. And then that's okay. Yeah. And then we have the Queen of Swords. So we had this same card pop out for Sagittarius. Now, the 10 of Pentacles is synonymous with the 10 of Cups in lots of different ways. The 10 of Pentacles usually has things to do with family inheritance, business, or growth of a business. But it's in the upright position, so there's a reason why you're being asked to hold on to some certain energy pieces that are taking place here. Let's go ahead and shuffle and get the other cards out. All right, this is for our Capricorns. Here we go. All right, what do we have for Capricorn here? All right, thank you. The Ace of Wands in the reverse position. Okay, so we are slowing down activity this week, my friends. Okay, we are slowing down activity in a major way. Let's see what else we have here on the back end of what's going on here. But we do have the Ace of Cups. Thank you, universe. So the Ace of Cups is a refreshment of some sort that's coming in to help support you. Okay. Let's see what else we have on the top of the situation here. What we have is another indication of new start. This is the Page of Swords. And then the final card that we have down here, my friends, is going to end up being the 7 of Cups. Perfect. Okay, so it is just a temporary slowdown here. It's not anything that's negative. I'm going to do it like this. Make sure I'm not burning the house down. Been there, done that. Yes, so you are represented as the central figure here, okay? And what it looks to me is that between the energy that you're receiving, again, assuming that a lot of this has a lot to do with your pineal kicking in, you have to slow down. You have to slow down because you are receiving new bits of information here. So the King of Wands being in the reverse position as a sign is one thing, but with the Queen of Wands down here also slowing down, there is absolutely no activity. So you have the King and the Queen showing up in the reverse position, and that is just a very clear indication, especially with that and then, oh my God, I'm just sitting here going, oh my God, this is hilarious to me. I mean, it's not, but it is, but it's not, but it is. Okay, so the Queen of Wands sitting here, you've got the Ace of Wands. Also, there's a new indicator of something coming in. You've got 2 aces that are here, so you're being asked to slow down temporarily because there's something new that wants to come in. Now, you're not receiving it this week, but I do think that last week it's potential that you would have received a piece of information that came in pretty quickly that also sort of maybe knocked you on your behinder. It's possible that you we're waiting for a piece of information from somebody with regards to financing or things of that nature with Taurus last week, and you may have had an opportunity to review. I suppose it could be a new contract. It could also be, just some sort of a new piece of paperwork or something else that you needed to review. And this week, you are just being given the opportunity to spend more time reviewing it. I think that there is some sort of a switchover contract or paperwork or new project or new process. And that's a beautiful thing. So you are being given permission from the universe this week to just sort of slow that down. Now, this 8 of Swords is having a waiting period, and the only reason you're in wait is because of something that you would have received prior to. So this Eight of Swords is just an illusion. You're the one holding yourself within these gates. You can come out of these gates at any time that you would want to. Okay, so this is based upon you hearing something from this previous week that would have, made you stop just a little bit. And because it's the Queen of Wands, this is very much indicating business, leadership, and again, contracts, especially because this King of Wands is sitting here in presence. This Ten of Pentacles, though, showing up here in your future, is necessary for you to take the time to review this, because this is going to be something that's supportive for your family. And with this Queen of Swords, this is the indicator, usually Libra energy, also Libra season, with the moon in Libra and the full moon that we had in Libra, that something needed to be balanced. And so you might have needed to wait last week, but it's starting to manifest itself in this upcoming week. Very interesting. With the Seven of Cups here in the reverse position, this is the agreement that looks like you're going to be taking this week and choosing something that was given to you as an opportunity. And of course, again, this Page of Swords with this Page of Wands, or Ace of Wands, beg your pardon, this Ace of Wands in the reverse, it's just timing that's going to be taking place here. So you are in a good position this week to relax a little bit, review any paperwork, review any contracts, review any situation that would have showed up that you initiated in conversation last week. This is the week for you to just sort of relax and chill. And very clearly, the universe is talking to you about the fact that there's going to be some sort of increase in your awareness and conversation when it comes to how you need to deal with it. So your environment definitely is going to change. It doesn't necessarily have to be a bad thing. It just means that you're going to have an experience that's going to be very important for you this particular week. So therefore, take the break, take the rest while you can get it. So I am going to clarify for my Capricorns that are in relationships, just to see if this has anything additional that we can pull out from a romantical perspective. It doesn't necessarily have to have anything to do with that, but just as an additional offering, I'd like to see what else we have here, especially with this Ten of Pentacles, but also because we have a King and a Queen within the same suit, both in the reverse position. There's a little bit of a possibility that there could be a little bit of contention somewhere. So let's just see what else I can find for our Capricorns here in relationshipville. If you are not in a relationship, then this portion of the reading is not necessarily for you. But relationships, can manifest themselves in lots of different ways. So if it resonates, great. If it doesn't resonate, make sure that you take a look at the business energy I'll put up here in just a moment. What do we have for our Capricornios in the relationshipville? Okay. Codependency, release your ex. Okay, so somebody, now if you're married, releasing your ex could be any type of a person or a partner that you've had in the past that is still within your system. So if it's not a romantic, I know this is going to sound very weird, but if this is not a romantic type of a situation, this releasing your ex is also asking you to clear your energy, right? Now, when we talk about addictions with codependency, it doesn't necessarily have to be like drug addiction or alcohol addiction or any of those things, but anything that is taking precedence over you being able to move forward in the appropriate way. Now, this indication that we have here of soulmate, if you had a question about it, yes, this is your soulmate. So if there was a problem between you guys potentially brewing this week, it's just a matter of time before it starts to set itself here in a better motion. But anytime the codependency card comes up, I always put attention on it, because there's something that the universe is calling to your behavior, and potentially that could very well be what you're being activated towards. Now, also, it could be your partner and not you that is experiencing this particular issue, so you have to be able to allow the situation to swap, okay? That is perfectly acceptable in the readings that I am dealing with. Of course, if you want to get down into the nitty-gritty, you can always book a personal and we can clarify that for you. Let's see what it looks like for people that are not in any type of an entanglement relationship whatsoever. Let's see what we have here as far as business for our Capricorns for this upcoming week. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right. Ooh, distant horizons in the reverse position, followed by the privileged lady in the reverse position. Ooh, looky, looky. We have the lovers and change showing up. Okay, so what this is very much indicating here is that something that you've been waiting for some piece of information and it hasn't quite come yet. Now, I wasn't going to say this before, but it makes a lot of sense for me to say it. Now, this Queen of Swords, this Libra energy that we're talking about, this balance that we're talking about here with this Libra energy, and I know it doesn't make sense to you, but it does make sense to me as I'm sitting here reading this. This energy that was created from this previous week up until now is going to either be a female, someone that you are dealing with as an old business partner, or old something that is causing you to make some different changes. And from a business perspective, there's a resistance because there's a disagreement that could potentially be taking place, and that is what's creating this stuckness. So this is indicating to me that there's definitely going to be a shift in the way that you're managing a couple of different things coming up here. If you are tying yourself and your success to someone else completely, and you guys are not on the same page, if you're not on the same sheet of music, obviously it makes sense for you to take time out before it affects your environment. Just trying to cover all the bases as much as I can for people. But I am going to pull out my white sage, and we are going to clarify a couple of different things. I want to clarify this Ace of Cups for sure. So let's start with the Ace of Cups, because that is a blessing of resources, financial, mental, spiritual, physical. The Ace of Cups coming in is a restoration for all the different things that are required, okay, that are required for you to move forward. Again, pages are, the aces are gifts from the universe in starting something new. So let's see what we've got for our Capricorns with this Ace of Cups that's sitting here. Okie dokie. Well, look at that. I said what I said. The Ace of Cups on this, something that you had started prior to was not balanced. That's very easy. And you're trying to bring it into balance, validating for me that a lot of the conversation took place last week during Libra season, if you will. Let's find out why the King and the Queen are a little bit off sides here. What's going on here? So we're going to place the cards on the Queen of Wands. Yep, out of balance. Hello. And you showed up. Look at this. In a certain sense. Yeah, that's the change. That's the change. That's the change that's coming. 9 of Swords. So the energy is... Well, it could. I mean, I see the progression of you actually getting out of this energy with the 8 of Swords and the 9 of Swords. But sometimes the 9 of Swords is also just indicating a short-term type of a situation. And then with the Virgo Major Hermit, Major Arcana sitting on top of the Temperance Major Arcana, you are going to see some of the changes coming up here this particular week here in Sagittarius season. And then what is this all about? What this is all about is the same thing. It's about the 10 of Pentacles. And so this does have to do with your family values. It has to do with you waiting, but going to be coming out of this particular situation. So yeah, you're waiting for someone to provide you with some information, or the conversation started last week, and it looks like it will be coming to fruition this upcoming week. Is there anything else you want me to clarify, universe? I like that fact that the 7 of Cups is there, but let's move over to this, let's move over to this 10 of Pentacles, and let's see what else we have coming up with the 10 of Pentacles there. Whoops. It's this bottom card for sure. Beg your pardon. Hey, look at that. The Wheel of Fortune. Jupiter coming in. What else do we have about Jupiter coming in? Oh, another Major Arcana. So the energy of the Hangman there. I like this combination here like this because what this is indicating is that this is progressive energy. This is progressive energy. This is going to be slow. This is going to be slow. There it is, 7 of Cups on the 7 of Cups, and I'm just getting ready to say we have to take a look at this Queen of Swords, because what the Queen of Swords is getting ready to talk about is this Ace of Pentacles that may have been off in the past, but now the combination of the lovers coming in, getting what they want together for stability, and a new opportunity is coming in here. So I don't really think I need to clarify anything else. I mean, this is just perfect the way that it is. It's just a matter of timing this upcoming week. Whatever the situation is with releasing or clearing energy, period, end of discussion, is going to be a huge thing that's going to show up for you this week. And it could be anything. Codependency could be too much Netflix. It could be too much coffee. It could be so many different things for you or whoever else it is that you're dealing with. But it will shift. It will change. Okay? Now what we're going to do here is we're going to lay these cards back on top. And I'm going to go into the details of the sacred geometry here for you. And we're going to read a little bit more about what we can expect with this activation here with this pineal gland. Don't forget that you can take a still of this picture, you can print it out, you can keep it on your phone for meditations and things of that particular nature, to help you if you are appreciating this type of information. But the mantra that you would use with this card is, I awaken my pineal gland to strengthen and enable its fullest potential to stimulate my clairvoyant abilities, your ability to see things in a different way, your ability for your spirit team to share things with you in a different way. It's going to be important, okay? 5 to 10. So that is indicating this is a huge, significant jump that's going to be taking place for you this week, and it will affect your environment. It's here to strengthen your full potential, okay? So reactivating this pineal gland will help you to increase your intuition and your inner knowing, and it will be achieved definitely through meditation and any other healing practices involving sound and frequencies. We've already talked about solfeggio frequencies, but you can use whichever one you would like. I suggest binaural beats with this one, and I would suggest that you probably do something like a 528 or higher. Feel comfortable with it and work your way from the 5 on up to the higher frequencies, like 963 hertz, as much as you possibly can. Okay. So by listening to solfeggio frequencies, of course, there's so many of them that are here, working with crystals actually physically on the third eye itself while you're in meditation is going to be supportive. And you can envision, especially if you're using a clear quartz or a selenite on top, just imagining any colors like leaving the area, and then see what colors come back in. Herkimer diamond are high frequencies. Selenite, like I already mentioned. Purple amethyst is going to be good for you to use. Any type of phenacite or even a twin quartz. Those are very, very high vibrational quartz, but use what it is that you have, all right? So you are definitely talking about allowing things to come through for you. And the other thing that's important here is it's helping you to make judgments a little bit more differently and perceive of things that are taking place in a different way. So again, whatever it is that you're gaining this week, take the time out, experience the experience, because it will show you the different switch ups in the changes of environments that are going to be most important to you. And some of you are advancing to another level, and you will feel this in a different way than you have ever felt before. So again, reach out if you need that support. But that is what I have for you, Capricorns. Thank you very much. And we are going to move on to our Aquarius friends. So bye for now. Talk to you later. Well, hello, Aquarius. Welcome back to Peony Lore. Let's figure out how we can assist you and find that beauty this upcoming week of the 10th through the 19th. Okay? Let's start off with your Sacred Geometry card specifically. Oh, okay. So Sagittarius got this card as well, the 417 hertz. Is there anything else that they have? No, not out of this one. So, okay, you and Sagittarius have something in common. If you have Sagittarius very heavy in your chart, also has a potential, you may want to go and take a look at that reading. Let's see. Let's go in with your numerology. So this is talking about cleansing your physical self by using 417 hertz solfeggio frequencies, or even binaural beats if you can get it, using this energy very specifically to help remove any traumatic experience that you've been dealing with. This is very important that you use this frequency. I can tell you right now, even though I'll go back into the back of the book later, you are going to probably want to use well, we'll get into it, but this is important that you pay attention to this, because this is going to help you release those traumas this week. And so if you merge that energy with what we shared with the collective as far as trying to take a break, this is what your body is going to need in order to help you with that break. Let's go ahead and grab a couple of numerology cards to see what else we can support our Aquarius friends with this upcoming week here. What else does Aquarius need to know about this as far as the numerology is concerned? Compassion for yourself. And wow, you have a few that really wanted to come out, but this other card that shows up and says no, pick me is the effort card. What that means is you have to do this work. It could be possible that some people have been very, very busy and they just feel like they haven't got the time to do it, but the universe is very clearly going, oh no, you too, you need to get this done. You need to not only have compassion for yourself, because there's a cycle that wants to end here with this 99, and the effort is to create the stability when you break this down to its 4 energy. So 4, 8, and 9 you are being asked to do this work so that you can maximize this energy between 4 and 8. That's a really big leap. But then 8 and 9 is progressive. So if you've been having some struggles, Aquarius, could be for lots of different reasons, please make sure that you're also taking care of yourself, seeking additional support, seeking additional healings that you can acquire so that you can be at the top of your game. You guys have a lot of energy going on, and I can only imagine you guys need just as many breaks as everybody else so that you can get things rocking and rolling for yourselves. All right, so that is your numerology. We're going to go back to the old style of me doing the 9 card because I like it. The overhead is helping me have a little bit more space so that you guys can see all the cards, stop the cards if you want to, push breaks and things of that nature, and see sort of what's happening. I have also more capacity to show you the clarifiers as they come up so you can see everything at once. As well as the expansion pieces that I'm going to be providing. So I've never used this deck before. I was told to go ahead and pull this one out. So we're going to go ahead and pull this one out. Now this is pink with gold foil. So I do hope that it shows up on the camera very well, but I'm very, very clearly going to show you and describe the cards as best as I can. So thank you guys for popping back in. I hope you've been doing well, but let's see what else we can't do to help you. So the 9 cards are coming up, and they are read in multiple directions. They are read, well, horizontally, vertically. We're going to move these little dudes over here so I have a little bit more space and you can still see them if you would like to. But this central card is you and energy this week, and this is the energy of the 4 of Cups. This means you need to accept something that is being shared with you, all right? The 4 of Cups is that you've been ignoring maybe a couple of pings. You just have maybe been putting something on the back burner, and the universe is going, nope, you can no longer do that. We need to make something apparent to you. So this is the King of Pentacles in the reverse position. And the next card that we have here is the 10 of Cups in the reverse position. Okay, so there's some very emotional situations that were taking place within the recent past up for you. Alrighty, we have the Knight of Wands in the upright position here. So that is definite need for communication, and that could indicate the communication that you are missing as well within this 4 of Cups. Now the Knight could be, well, it could be another Aquarius, it could be a Libra, or it could also be even Gemini energy that is affecting the situation here. But look at this, you have the Ace of Swords coming out of the back end, and so the 4 of Cups really does represent you in the central portion of the energy. Let's see what else that we have coming up here. Well, we have the 10 of Wands in the reverse position. So the universe and you are calling in to have something shift. We have got to let something go, to my Aquarius friends. We also have the 7 of Swords in the reverse position. Interesting. So it looks as though we are receiving information or confirmation that something that we thought was negative is not necessarily as much so as a potential. We also have the 4 of Wands that's showing up here in the upright position. So that does look as though we are talking about trying to help you bring in what we can this week. Ooh, we have one sideways card. Within home and or business, the 4 of Wands always indicates the structure of a home, also businesses, and sometimes very much recently indicates home-based businesses or home projects that you're working on as well. I'm just going to move these over just a little bit, just like that. And then the final card is staging in a sideways position, and of course we have the 3 of Swords. So this is indicating that we've already started this process. In this situation, we're getting about 3 weeks ago something dramatic switched in your environment, which indicates why it's time for you to go and get some additional healing and some other things that are taking place. So let's see what we have here. 4 of Wands, you need to accept a shift, and you need to let something go this upcoming week. The universe is letting you know that there could be this situation that's unstable between your home and or business when it comes to finances. The King of Pentacles is very much indicating what would have taken place the previous week, which was a lot of the placements that we had with the Moon in Taurus. The Knight of Wands, however, we're looking for some swift information to come in, but I have to tell you, this is Sagittarius energy. That's what the Knight of Wands represents. And so you are in Sagittarian energy Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. So I would pay attention to this upcoming week. But it's also possible that you were dealing with the fire sign from the previous week. It doesn't necessarily have to be. I'm just trying to cover all of the different bases, as this is a general. The Seven of Swords, I really do like this one, because it indicates that there's some sort of you will be. Seven of Swords, something that you thought was potentially shady in the past. It doesn't always have to be shady behavior, but it does indicate strategy. Okay, so there's some sort of a strategy that is in play for you, Aquarius, this upcoming week. With the 10 of Cups and the 10 of Wands here, I am very cautiously optimistic to say that whatever was uncomfortable here, we're letting go, or we're trying to let go of something that has some sort of a family energy around it. Now, the 10 of Cups and the 10 of Pentacles are very synonymous, just like the Ace of Cups and the Ace of Pentacles. And so very often this can mean deep energy when it comes to family-related situations. But regardless, with it being in the reverse position, there's something that was obviously very uncomfortable that was taking place in the past. Now, when we get here towards this Ace of Swords, this is where new clarity is coming in. And so with these two tens in the reverse position, of course, the universe never leaves us without. We go from experiencing this experience from potentially, again, 3 weeks ago up until this moment. But everything you need to know is coming in for you this upcoming week. And so this, again, is an invitation for you to have some compassion for yourself before you receive this new information. There's an acceptance of some sort of a contract change or shift that's coming in for Aquarius also this week. Now, it could be just legal documentation. It could be something like that. But whenever you see that Knight of Wands, and I see the Ace sitting right next to it with this configuration, there's some sort of a contract piece or some sort of paperwork that's coming up that is going to need to be paid attention to for you this upcoming week. Whatever has been unstable here in the family, whatever has been unstable here with your emotions, whatever has been unstable with, whatever else it could be that is affecting those things, whether it's home or business or both, this is the week where we have to accept that something has to go. We have to stop kidding ourselves, and we have to stop letting other people kid us also with what needs to be dropped from our environment. Now, I am going to go ahead right now because I'm seeing this stuff very, very clearly. There was an emotional situation, something that you were hoping was going to happen from previous time up until now that just didn't come into fruition. But you have started to, your sleep, I can also see that sleep has been affected coming up here, especially between, well, if you're married, maybe someone's sleeping on the couch right now. We thought we were going in the right direction, but there's this lack of faith that shows up in this energy that is here. And we stopped working on ourselves is kind of what it is that I want to be able to say. But the universe is here to tell you that things are not completely done yet, but you are definitely needing to heal because something is not quite right with your energy or the person's energy that you're dealing with. And judgment could be off just a little bit. So again, this is the reason for trying to go through and receive these healings. You need to do it for yourself. Now, if you are understanding this and you're resonating with that and you're stuck, please make sure that you reach out to someone. It doesn't necessarily have to be me, but reach out to someone if you're feeling like you just need that little extra push to help you in a situation. All right, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to pull down a couple of romance cards here just to see what's going on for those Aquariuses that are resonating with this, that can also have some different energy that comes out with relationships. I'm going to move these over just a little bit, and then we'll pull a couple more cards that will support what's going on with business. And I will clarify, I especially want to clarify that Three of Swords that's kind of hanging out down here so that I can see a little bit more energy coming off of that one. Let's see what we have for our Aquariuses that are in relationships for this upcoming week. What do we need to know? They said bottom to top, so that's what I'm going to do. Chemistry. There is a strong magnetic chemistry in this relationship. Let's see what else we have. But we do or potentially are having some more heart-to-heart conversations about things. That's good. That could indicate a little bit of why I feel someone could have potentially been sleeping on the couch. We needed to get some words out. We needed to get some things said. But there is this energy here that we are not getting to know each other, or whatever it is that we're describing in some of our conversations is not really cutting the mustard here. So I would say that there's probably a little bit more attention that needs to be spent on that with an opportunity that very much goes to what's happening here with that Three of Swords as a potential. Okay, again, effort is being asked of you, so we got to pay attention to the triple fours that showed up here on this reading. Let's move to the working environment. Let's see what we have going on for work for our Aquarians here. Wow. There's the Thief card. We also have the Wealthy Man card in the reverse position, and we also have the energy of Holy Buckets, the Courtship card in the sideways position. Okay, well, I mean, you know, we can do something just like that and everything matches up perfectly with what it is that I'm seeing. What I'm seeing this week is that there is definitely a complication for those of you that the relationship portion doesn't match. There is a potential conflict that's coming up within a working situation. Now, with the Wealthy Man in the reverse position and Thief in the upright, it could be you that's making this accusation against someone that you're working with, or something that's going on in your business where you are questioning the sanctity of this relationship. Again, this 4 has shown up several different times now. You have 4 showing up here as well. The Wealthy Man in the reverse position definitely indicates what's going on here with this King of Pentacles and something just not being accurate, not being right in that situation. So I would be on your toes this week. Have compassion for yourself, but also have compassion for other people. We're definitely going to jump in and clarify this one, and I may go and clarify this one again in just a moment here, but something is off. Something is off, Aquarius. Let's see what else we can't figure out for our Aquarius friends. Let's go ahead and shuffle this up, because ultimately the end all be all is you're being asked, well, that's not going to get the job done. What do we have? We have the King of Cups and we have the High Priestess. So the cut cards are here to indicate that this is important. And it can also be read like this as well. You need to come to the table here and get clarified, because someone's emotions in this situation is not as it seems. Okay, let's reshuffle those. And let's see what else we got. Aquarius. Sun, Moon, Rising. For sure. All right, Aquarius, Sun, Moon, and Rising. Thank you so much, universe. Yep. Hangman energy. We're going to keep this down here. This is important energy. The Hangman represents energy that is coming in from Neptune. So we're going to put that off to the side here. All right, what else do we have? What else do we have? Yep, there you go. There's your progression. Hanging out, trying to figure some things out. Wow. 3 of Swords clarified by the Chariot card in the reverse and the 6 of Wands in the reverse position. What else do we have showing up here? And the Fool. All right, so we definitely are not on the same page with somebody here. We are not moving forward in the direction that we want. It's also very possible, I'm going to put all the scenarios out there, this is degression energy that shows up. This is progression, this is degression. We are wanting, or there's this conflict that's going on with 2 parties potentially. Somebody is not wanting to move, and it's preventing us from not wanting to move together, and somebody else is wanting to move in a different way. So this has got very much vibes of, I got to do whatever it takes in order to get out of this energy. This energy could be lots of different types of things, but there's this huge, I'm not going to use the word desperate, but this is like, I got to get this to shift because things are just not right. Again, use the energy for this week from the universe to help you with that. Let's get your physical body restored here, because this is not over with. All right, you are going to receive the clarity. You're going to have to accept what this position is. You're going to have to let something go. You're going to have to address this strategy, if it's not you, with somebody else that's coming in related to what is happening with you, because it all goes together. But something is not quite 100 here, Aquarius. All right, it's degression energy. All right, we are going to move over to this we're going to move over to the King of Pentacles. We need to see what's going on with the King of Pentacles. Well, there she is. There is the Queen of Swords. So that is Taurus, Libra energy. 3 of Cups in the reverse position. Ooh, I sense argumentation here. And so you get 3, the 4, and the 10. One more on that, please. Holy shit balls. And there's Taurus showing up on Taurus as the Hierophant. So that could be business, that could be investment, that could be lots of different things. This is what's off. There's a lack of accountability when it comes to dollars and cents or contribution here somewhere for some Aquarius. Of course, I realize this is not going to resonate with everyone, but that's literally what this is telling me right here. So acceptance is going to be very, very important. Having a heart-to-heart conversation, again, is going to be very important. There's a reason you're in it. You're going to have to sit down and explore it. But with not agreeing with the details that we're figuring out, and this is affecting the courtship. All right, let's see what the clarity is with this Ace of Swords. Page of Cups. A new cup of love. We also have the 8 of Wands in the reverse position, and we also have the 9 of Cups. So the clarity, I think, that it's being talked about here is that somebody that you have an affection for is not necessarily communicating their wishes, wants, and the desires, and that kind of supports this back and forth energy that we have here. And that is an important thing to realize. So Aquarius, this is not just you in energy. This could be you indicating that you're just not ready to talk to someone about the decision you've made with this Ace of Swords. When we get the Ace of Swords, we also have to be very, very careful because we can stab somebody to death with it. It's a fine blade and you're riding a wave. So I think that this is also indicating that you just are not necessarily ready to tell somebody that you are ready to roll out or move on in a certain fashion. And if that is the case and someone's feeling the vibe here, they could feel that you are being a little bit shady or a little bit backhanded in energy. Let's sit here and clarify. We got to get to the 7 of Swords. Let's take a look at the 7 of Swords in the reverse position. Oh, looky who showed up. That is the High Priestess in the reverse position. Wow. We also have the Knight of Wands in the reverse position. So there is this challenge when it comes to faith. And then, of course, we have Capricorn Major Arcana, the Devil, in the reverse position. You know this is coming. This is the whole thing of this situation with Aquarius. You know that the situation is coming. You're just biding your time, and the universe is like, got to get it done. Let's go ahead and take a look at what is going on with this 4 of Wands. I just feel that this is important because that is the stability in the situation, come heck or high water. There she is, the Queen of Pentacles showing up here. So this is money. This is money, 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 money for some of you. The Knight of Pentacles showing up in the reverse position. Something that you've wanted for a while is unstable. And the universe is saying, hey, listen, before anything else takes place here, before it goes any further awry, with some decisions that need to be made, it's very, very possible that this conversation with this 10 of Cups / 10 of Wands, this could also be an investment, and you just haven't told the person that you're dealing with that you may not be all in. What's going on with the Wheel of Fortune in the reverse position. So I don't really feel I need to clarify more on that. I believe the whole story is out. Whether it's work, investment in work, investment in, some sort of a situation going on between you and your loved one, the universe is definitely saying, Aquarius, you have to make the effort this week. Okay, you've got to make the effort this week. You've got to do this. As far as the courtship card being clarified, I do have the energy of main male, and with it the wealthy man in the reverse position. I very rarely go into same-sex conversations, but this very well could be a same-sex couple that I'm dealing with potentially. It doesn't necessarily have to be, but we are definitely seeing that you, Aquarius, are having a problem with a main individual in your life. So it could be a spouse, it could be a business partner, it could just be a person of great masculine energy in your workplace. You're going to know who this is as soon as you see this particular reading, but this is indicating that this is ultimately the end all be all week for you to make a decision. You've got to have some conversation. You've got to let it out. But let yourself be full of compassion for yourself and make the effort this week. Now let's go ahead and get into the energy of what this frequency card is all about to help you out with it this week. So again, Sagittarius also received the same card. If you have Sagittarius in your chart, you might want to go and take a look at that reading to help support yourself. I just feel like someone is just not on the same page. Like you thought something was going to take place and it did not take place at all for you. And I apologize because, it just seems not good. Like you're supposed to get a raise, or you were supposed to have some sort of a bump, or you were supposed to receive something and somebody just didn't give it to you and they have no intention on giving it to you. That's the problem that I see here. It's not meant to move forward like that. So what do we do to help fix this? Well, first we are going to cleanse this traumatic experience from our bodies. I cleanse myself of all traumatic experiences on a cellular level to bring me a new sense of awareness and understanding. Okay, so you need to do this. There's a destructive force, whether it's you internally or someone else that's around you, that has got you stuck and hanging out in the wind, and you cannot be in that position. So these are not only going to carry a frequency of helping your physical body, but also to enhance your senses, to see what you aren't seeing and feel what you aren't feeling, with a connection within your spirit, your spiritual team, as a potential for some people. So it is going to help you move and accept this Four of Cups energy so that you can move. You have to move, okay? So if it's emotional pain or whether it's physical pain that you're still holding on to, it is important that you go ahead and review what that is. Call a thing. And clearing that energy from your body is going to help you with any type of heartache, anger, self-destruction. It doesn't matter what the nature of the traumatic experience was. You must be able to start to work on it. It is a curveball. It is going to prevent you from getting the other things that you need to have. Let's go ahead and take care of it this week. So here's the color frequency. The color orange is going to help the frequency for you this week. Now that can come in many different forms: carnelian or actual orange, or using neroli oil or other things of that nature to help push the energy up within from the sacral chakra into the solar plexus a little bit. Tangerine quartz is going to be good to use. Rhodochrosite is another good stone to use. Showerite will be a good stone to use, and also sugilite will also be a great stone to use. And of course, anything else that you have within your personal arsenal that can help you. For some reason, I am being told to share peach moonstone if you have it, and peach selenite if you have it, for additional vibrational opportunities to cleanse yourself. So Sagittarius, read the Sagittarius, or go back to the Sagittarius reading. It may have some value for you. With that whole card. But Aquarius, it looks like you are going to have another important week that's going to come up for you. We wish you very many blessings, and we're going to go ahead and move on to our Pisces friends. So we'll see you next week. Bye for now. Well, hello to my Pisces friends. Welcome back to Peony Lore, where we help you to find the beauty in all things. This is your reading from the 10th through the 16th, I believe. Please make sure that you are taking a look at your sun, your moon, and your rising sign to get a full picture. And if you are interested in a personal reading with me, then you can book below. Are we keeping this upside down? Yes. Are we? Is there anything else? No. All right. Let's go ahead and pull some numerology cards out and see what else we can support our Pisces with this week. So listen, what I'm getting with this is that you already started to experience a change last week, and you are still in the middle of making some adjustments. So we've got the relationship card in the reverse position, card 11. This is 7, so 9. Ooh, okay. Spiritual partnership. So we have 7, 9, and 11 that is showing up here. So it's very possible that there's a switch in partnership, or there's definitely been a hold. Now, some of you, this is going to be trying to fix a relationship, and you are already started to lay down the foundations of what that's supposed to be. For others of you, that can also mean that we are adjusting or addressing some sort of a partnership. Now, when we say spiritual partnership, it doesn't necessarily mean like your spouse. It could also mean someone that is supposed to be in your life within a business type of a process. It could also be the energy of like a bestie. But when we have the relationship change, again, it doesn't necessarily mean romantic relationship. It means that a nature of the relationship must shift. So even people that are trying to reconcile here, whatever you do from one point forward is going to be completely different and new from whatever it is that you were doing in the past. So let's have that conversation here. And again, make sure that you take a look at the beginning of the series here, where we were talking about the collective reading, because many people need to take a little breath this week to put into motion some new energies that they've been trying to call in. Okay, now just as I've explained to all of the other signs, I am going back I'm going back to the 9 card that I started 1,000 years ago here on this channel, because their energies are moving so very quickly this week that before we get into the energy of Mercury retrograde that following week, universe doesn't want me specifically to point things out on one day. You need to be aware of the energies coming from all different directions at once. And so that's just what we're doing. I also have never used this deck on camera before. It is a gold foil, so hopefully it shows up for you, but I will of course explain all of the different cards that are getting ready to come out. I'm just going to go ahead and move these over here, and at the end I will go back into the sacred geometry and read a little bit more context about this. Is going to be root chakra. This is family. This is work. This is having your sense and sensibility of how things are needing to move in order, practical energy. So we'll get into that. Let's go ahead and start with this 9 cards for our Pisces, Sun, Moon, and Rising, or anywhere else that you have. Holy buckets, some big planets here. Wow, let's see what we've got. Yeah, buddy. Both of them? They said both of them. So this is interesting. So we have clarification on something already. We have the Page of Swords. Okay. We have the Page of Swords mixed in with the 7 of Cups. And so what this is indicating is that you've already started to receive the information that you knew you wanted to change in here with the 7 of Cups. So this represents who you are in the central energy, Pisces. And so you have or will be making a decision based upon a conversation that's already taken place. Let's go ahead and get the corners here. Let's go ahead and get the diagonal corners here for our Pisces. Thank you so much. 1 and 2. Yes. 4 of Swords. And we also have the Hangman in reverse. Yeah, this is you and your planet all in here. So Pisces, it's going to be a very interesting week for you. You already learned so much. 4 of Swords is indicating rest. It's indicating new conversation coming to you. It's indicating that refreshment is on its way. All right. But it seems to me like you've already had this conversation, or you are still in the middle of these changes, which again indicates sort of what's going on here. Very interesting. Let's go ahead and get the other corners. Thank you so much. We have the Knight of Cups. And we have, wow, we have the 6 of Swords in the reverse position. So maybe feeling as though we weren't making the appropriate decision, or we're having a little bit of a slowdown to adjust. Let's see what we have here for our mids. All right, we have the 8 of Wands. Yep, there's conversation that's taking place here. Let's see what else we have. That is also forward momentum from the universe. That is baby chariot energy. Ooh, look at that, the High Priestess. So Pisces, you are definitely making some important decisions this upcoming week. I feel like you're already in the midst of some of the detail, or you're racing to go. All right, let's go ahead and get our cap. Yep, look at you, look at you, looking at you, looking at you. Ace of Cups and the 9 of Wands in the reverse position. Okay. Yeah, what I'm getting is that there is also some sort of an emotional request or requirement that you have, and you may have been let down in the past about something that you really wanted. I do feel that this definitely started last week, or when Taurus started to present in the universe. I don't think that the Libra full moon did you any full justice last week in one sense, but that you maybe invested something in order to move forward in the right way, and you're just a little bit nervous about whether or not you're doing it properly. I think you're already in the energy of this, like I said, right now. I really feel that Libra just did not necessarily help you very much. But, you know, it did serve a purpose in one sense, because if you didn't feel that you got what you wanted, you at least know what you want to be able to do. And so if you are waiting for somebody else to share a piece of information with you, you didn't get something that you wanted, that's what's holding you back here. This is another person that you are obviously dealing with, and that's what we've got going on here, the change of a relationship of one way, shape, form, or another. Okay, so the Knight of Cups in energy. Well, I mean, yeah, but also, well, I really, this is about you and somebody else. And so this Knight of Cups, I think you have a disagreement about the way something needs to move forward, Pisces, because this is you here. So obviously you're dealing with another water sign. Could be Pisces, could be Scorpio, could be Cancer in energy. But, well, I mean, you were hoping that you were going to get something. So listen, there's a conversation that's taking place between you and another person. And I kind of feel like in one sense they're talking you out of something. But you sort of know the direction you're going to go. So this, I feel, already happened, this conversation. But at the end of the day, it's challenging you on moving forward. I think it's almost the energy of the universe, like you feeling like this person is telling you differently than what you want to be able to hear. Okay, no, I mean, I'm just looking at the different scenarios that are here, and that's the one that makes the most sense to me. With the Four of Swords, however, we're talking about resting in the information so that you're feeling more confident about this decision, but also because the Hangman is staging in the reverse position, it's also indicating not only that you are in your element for making this decision, but that there is a need for you to get maybe a little bit more information with this rest in order to have this clarity come through. Now, this Eight of Wands that's coming in here is moving forward in energy. This is making strong decisions. With the Seven of Cups in reverse, there has been something decided by you. But with the High Priestess being in the upright position, it's telling you not to challenge yourself. So this is the thing that's killing me here. It's like you're letting somebody else potentially get in the middle of what it is that you really want to be able to do. But you have the Ace of Cups here. So the Ace of Cups mixed in with the Seven is like, no, you are going to be moving in the direction that is going to be most supportive for you. Okay, you could potentially be walking away from somebody or walking away from the way that you have been dealing with somebody. But with this Nine of Wands, there is this situation where it could have, again, this person may be attacking your faith or creating a situation where you just are having a little bit of lack of faith in the situation. I mean, I get it, but also at the same time, it's just sort of like, it is very interesting to me. This definitely has the energy of more than one person in this whole scenario as well. I have to be honest, because that's exactly what I'm seeing. I'm like, what is going on with Pisces? Because there's more going on over here. This is Sagittarius energy. The Nine of Wands in reverse is indicating Sagittarius energy. So, I mean, that may be helpful for you, but at the same time, it just feels weird. There's two people that are in the situation here, Pisces. I'm just going to call it what it is. There's two people in your situation this week. So let's go ahead and move forward. I am going to pull out the relationship cards. I'm also going to pull out work, career in case relationship. This is not necessarily resonating with you from a relationship perspective. That's fine. Take what resonates and leave the rest. That's why you watch all three of your main three so that you can pull a full picture together. Let's see what else we can get out of this from a relationship perspective for Pisces. There's definitely more than one person that's in on this energy. Okay, let's just keep going. Let's keep going. Funky. I will also clarify with the White Sage after I do the relationship piece. Well, there it is. Lack of faith. I was trying to say this before. It is possible that someone is attacking or someone is not respecting or does not have enough confidence in what is going on within your spiritual path is a bone of contention for somebody. This could be the one is an indicator that you may have already met your romantic partner that you seek, and that makes sense to me. But there's the energy, there's the control in the situation. Again, it's like somebody is telling you what to do. So I think you are trying to make firmer decisions about what is happening in your world, but control is a concern. I'm going to leave it at that because it could be you that's controlling the situation, and maybe this is the reason why the nature of the relationship is shifting, Pisces, because maybe you're the one that's got a little bit more controlling energy. Whatever the case may be, control or letting go of the control is important this particular week as far as your romanticals are concerned. Now, if you're not in a relationship, let's take a look at how this supports with business, 10th house energy, career. All right, bottoms up. Where's my money going? So the Great Fortune in the reverse position. There's occupation. And we have official person in the reverse position. So if you are in a working type of a scenario, there is very much this energy of a shift that's on its way, which is why you could potentially be feeling like you're not going in the right direction, or you're not seeking, or you're not feeling the excitement that is coming on with work, or you feel that something is not quite right up to snuff. Again, this is very strongly two people. This is two people. Someone's telling you exactly what's going on, but you are coming out of ego enough here to realize that more information needs to be had, or this uncomfortable situation needs to kind of feather itself out just a little bit with one person before you can start to go in the energy of another person. It's also possible that you're in between, or you're getting ready to make a decision about leaving one job for another job, which is fine. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. The universe is supporting this, especially with the Eight of Wands coming in and the High Priestess, using your intuition. But knowing when the High Priestess comes up, she's very clearly pointing you in one decision, in one direction versus another. So I definitely am going to clarify the Hangman, and I'm definitely going to clarify the High Priestess, and then we'll see where else we need to go with this. But you are being told that you've already started the concept of making an adjustment in order for you to be stable, whether it's in romance or whether it's in finance. But again, the Ace of Cups is ahead of you here, so you are definitely being breathed life into, being restored from something this upcoming week. Let's go ahead and clarify. Let's see what else we can pull out for you betwixt this situationship over here. All right, what do we have for our Pisces on this Hangman? What do we got going on for our Pisces? What did I say? Something was uncomfortable. Three of Swords and the Sun card. Something uncomfortable. We figured out where we're going to go. So we're dropping our ego here from somebody or something that kind of torqued us in the past. And we now know what we need to know. That is exactly what is going on here. You know what you need to do. And you're starting to drop whatever this bad habit or whatever this energy is that's been a little bit toxic to you. Yeah, I definitely like that all day long. Let's see what the High Priestess has to say for our Pisces. Pisces. Looky. Our 10 of Cups. High Priestess wants you to have this. The Ace of Cups wants to be here. You may have run your course with the way that it has been running up to this moment. What did I tell you? There's your 10 of Pentacles. So 10 of Pentacles, again, is synonymous with the 10 of Cups in energy. And when you see them together, it doesn't matter what the nature of the shift of relationship, whether it's work relationship or romantic relationship or BFFs. This is affecting how you do business. This is affecting how you feel stable. This is affecting you in more than one way. And so you definitely are making right decisions. And yeah, you're standing up for yourself. You know exactly what it is that you need to do. But because the Ten of Pentacles is showing up here in the sideways position, and because I have it sitting here staged with the Ten of Cups, I'm going to push more of this energy into this finance situation here. It's very, very possible the High Priestess is giving you confirmation. It's okay for you to leave this job because you're not going to get what you want from a Ten of Cups emotional fulfillment perspective from where you're at. You're just barely hanging in there. Okay, I'm just putting that out there. I do what I'm told. Let's find out what's going on with this Eight of Wands energy. Let's see what we have here with this positive momentum forward. You got Virgo sitting here. You got the Hermit. Yep, you already knew about what was going on here. And there it is. We're done. So, the energy here is that you already had awareness of something that was going on. You're just waiting for the right time. That's exactly what this is. You're waiting for the right time to make the next move, Pisces. And that's okay. You are going to get it. Again, the Ace of Cups, the High Priestess in the upright position. This, we don't even need to pay attention to because you're leaving one situation here for a better situation. So this is upgrade all day. This is upgrade all day. I'm going to do one more clarification on this Ace of Cups. What is being restored here for Pisces? Ooh, looky here. We're coming out of contention. Look at that. We're done. You're moving on, Pisces. You are leaving one situation for another, or you are leaving something that's very negative behind you so that you can move towards something or someone that is better for you. Wherever you had anxiety in the past, the universe is like, no, we're bringing in something new, especially that's going to create this new stability, and it's going to, we're eliminating all anxiety in this particular situation for you. So Pisces, you're in a very good position this week to really grab hold of something else that you really want. Very strange reading today, but we're going to go ahead and do what we got to do here. It may have been right at one point, but the universe is saying there's something better here. Okay, let's go ahead and grab our Sacred Geometry book and let's just see the context of what it is that we have. Now I'm going to flip this over into the upright position here for my Pisces. So the hexahedron, okay, 7 energy, spiritual energy. Pay attention to what spirit is trying to tell you. There's almost the energy of rebirth that's coming out of this. And I know, of course, that was our whole energy with full moon and all this other stuff that took place last week and some change here. But we're talking about laying our foundations. And so for you to continue on with the mantra to make this as tight as you possibly can, like the roots of a tree, I am firmly planted. That is your mantra. 3 times in a row is going to activate that for you as your contribution to your own self. Okay, so it's connected to your survival instincts. And so if you've already made a different decision, you already know where it is that you're going. You're already in the middle of this energy. Okay, movement is what is required. Now, not only movement in environment, but physical body movements as well. So dancing and exercising and bicycling and taking swimming and doing those things. And of course, with spring here in our hemisphere, the northern hemisphere, we are going to start to be able to experience getting outside and doing more of those different types of things. Meditation, absolutely all day long, and writing are the ways that we create our firm foundations, especially with new moon, full moon intentions. If you follow me, you know that we do them both at the same time for both moons so that we are never leaving a void and we're always calling in what it is that we need. Okay, creating a vision board, I feel also seeing this. I don't understand what I was seeing earlier, but now I do. I think what they were showing me was like a physical or a digital. There were squigglies all over I could see in this. Anyway, it's a digital vision board. So something that you want, you're holding onto your phone. You could also have a physical one, but I'm seeing it in a digital format. Because this is what's helping you to achieve. This is what you were seeing every single day. This is what you were, seeing on your fridge every single day, or wherever else that it is that you have it, where you have to pass it every day. Seeing it in front of you, giving you this opportunity to pull that option off the wall and put it into play. So Pisces, I'm extremely excited for you. So here's what you need to be able to do. Okay. Continue to use your red jasper, your hematite, your black tourmaline, and any cube platonic solid to manage the energy that you are obviously in this upcoming week whilst you're going through this new to this new place. You're changing the environment, you're changing the nature of the relationship for yourself, and there's nothing wrong with that. This No, we're not stressing ourselves out about this old and busted energy. Okay, we're moving forward here. All right. So Pisces, thank you so much for allowing me to give you this information. Of course, if you are resonating with this and you need a little bit more personal detail, then please make sure that you take a look at the description box, and I'm happy to take a session with you. My calendar is open, but we're going to go ahead and we're going to move to our Aries, and I will see you next time. Bye. Hello Aries, welcome back to Peony Lore, where we help you to find the beauty in all things. This is your reading from the 10th through the 16th of this upcoming week. Alrighty then, as always, please make sure that you take what resonates and leave what does not. Please make sure that you're also taking a look at your top 3, your sun, your moon, your rising, or anywhere else where you know you have particular big placements in your chart. Yeah, I'm aware of that. And also, please make sure that you like, share, subscribe if you haven't already, and you'll find the description box with my appointment link should you want to book a personal reading with me. You have 2 cards from the Sacred Geometry deck, and it appears as though you are already in the energy of one of them. The Egg of Life is talking to us about creating keys to our blueprint. And so with the energy of 3 here, this is Venus. This would have been the full moon in Libra experience from last week. And this week you're being asked to bring in the continuity, or the number 8 of this card, which is the nurture and creating that particular vision. So that's good to hear. I like that. But yeah, they said no, there's 2. They already started this one and they need to do this week. So we're going to focus on the hexahedron for how you need to continue to bring that energy in. But first we're going to start with a couple of numerology cards to help support what Aries needs to know for this upcoming week. Okay, what else do we need to know? All right, physical activity. So you did something last week. All right. And they want both of these cards to be staged. And so the other 2 cards that are coming up is the Patience card, but we also have the Forgiveness card that's coming in, the favorite F word of the universe. Okay. You're going to have to let something go in order to allow something else to come in. And so you've already done some of this different work, it appears. And that's cool. We'll take another look at why this is relevant here. I'm just trying to take a look at this. Yeah, so that's your 2 from the frame that you're starting to work out. Be patient with your forgiveness also is the other way for me to read this. So we have 2, 3, 8, 6, and 4. 2, 4, 6, 8. All right, well, then you are definitely on your way as far as the numerology is concerned. There are things that are showing up very steadily for you. That is what they're sharing with you. All right, I'm going to put these little guys off to the side. We'll do more energy in the Sacred Geometry at the end of the basic reading. I'll move these little cards out of the way here and we will discuss them more. I am bringing in a deck I have not used. I don't usually use these in Publix. They are gold foil, so hopefully you will be able to see them very well. And also we are switching back to the 9-card format I used to do when I first started doing my channel, what seems to be like a million years ago, but really only 5. So let's see what we have going on for our Aries this upcoming week. First card down is your central energy. And look at that. We have the Queen of Swords energy that is coming in. Okay, so the energy coming up for you, all right, even though you're in Aries, the Queen of Swords is making some very strong decisions. Now, the Queen of Swords is attributed to our besties over in Libra land, so that could have an indication of what was going on for you potentially from last week. But this is indicating that there's going to have to be some swift decisions that Aries is going to have to make this particular week. So let's see what else we got going on here. Let us get our corners. Alrighty, so we have one that is staging in the sideways position. So the 4 of Swords energy. Very interesting. This is the same position and the same card that just kicked in for Pisces. When I have cards in the sideways position, you are currently in the energy of it. But again, I'm just saying it was in the same position. So if you are on the cusp, Aries, of our Piscean friends, that might be interesting for you to go and take a look at that reading, especially if there were any relationship challenges that you were working on, because that was the nature of that one. Let's see what we have here. Ooh, we got another one in the situation. The Three of Pentacles with, okay, you'd have to go back and take a look at that Pisces one if you're in a situationship. I'm gonna leave it like that. Let's go ahead and get the other two top corners. Oh my Jesus. Okay, Aries, what you doing? Three of Swords in reverse, Four of Swords in progression, Three of Pentacles. This definitely has three people written all over it. All right, let's get our last corner here. What do we have going on? Give me the bottom corner. Thank you. Knight of Pentacles. Solid. 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 All right. The Knight of Pentacles. Knight of Pentacles. What are you giving me? I'm trying to recall the signage that was in the previous reading. Holy buckets. Here we go. Where do you want them? You're fired! Ten of Wands in the reverse position. The Magician. The Nine of Cups in the reverse position. And the final card for our Aries, please. Whoa. There's a whole grip and some change. Five of Pentacles in the reverse position means healing and coming out of a particular situation. So yeah, you are in your reading. I'm not exactly sure where they want me to put them. They said here in the middle. So here's what we've got. Queen of Swords. There's a decision that you have to make upcoming this week for your own independence. That is the Nine of Pentacles. We have the Emperor. Obviously, that is you in energy, and it's Temperance, which is what is showing up here. That is patience. Also patience that is showing up here. I'm just going to leave these. I knew there's a reason. I don't even challenge when Spirit tells me stuff because it is what it is, but I'm going to leave these like that. Actually, I can probably move these over a little bit and spread them out. It's one of the reasons I like doing the overhead, so I have more space for you. Can move this up a little bit, not burning anything. All right, good, 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 good. Yeah, I really need you to go take a look at that at the Pisces reading. It was very clear that there was a situationship that was potentially brewing betwixt some people. So, Queen of Swords, and this is why you need to become more independent with that Nine of Pentacles. We're going to do it like that. There you are. This is you, 100% in energy, and yeah, patience. Okay, that's what we got. Hopefully you guys can see that. I am going to just take a look at this real quick. All of the energies together. Again, the cards that show up in the sideways position for me are energies that you are still managing and you're bringing towards yourself right now. If you created a situation in the past where you were trying to create a new scenario, and this week you're being asked to nurture and create that, when we have the Three of Pentacles in the sideways position, it is wanting to start a new situation. All right? The old situation, we are trying to heal out of. This Three of Swords in reverse and this Five of Pentacles in the reverse are all indicators of healing. And of course, the Knight of Pentacles is that new energy, that new seed that you were trying to create, stepping forward. Now, this dude might be slow, but he always gets there. So you're well on your way of seeing something new come in. With this Ten of Wands in the reverse position, we're dropping whoever this person or whatever the situation was that was preventing us from getting this better opportunity or this better option. Okay? And again, this has everything to do with you not being satisfied or not being satisfied, or recognizing, clarifying this week that you have not been satisfied with this situation, even though you may have tried to do some energy work in healing that. But definitely moving forward with this Magician card that's showing up here. It's Virgo, Gemini energy in its actual nature, but what the universe is saying is that you have everything that you need at this point. There might be one more piece that will show itself up to you this week, but you have everything within your power to make the decision, and this is accurate for you. Again, you just need to go back and look at Pisces. But even if Pisces is not on the cusp, when Pisces is not in your chart, this is very similar to situationships that were going on. I'm going to go ahead and jump right into the relationship cards that we have here, and we will jump into career. So we're doing 7th house, 10th house, and then I am for sure clarifying a few of the different cards here to give me even more information for you. Okay, so first card out. Yup. We like somebody very much. There's definite agreeable passion betwixt two people. Let's see, what else do we have for Aries? Oh my God, Jesus Louise, here we go. There's something wrong with somebody else. Even though there was great passion, so great physical activity, this was not your person. And you were able to figure some things out based on some flags that were being thrown out here. You are very much healing from codependency with whoever this old person was. And you are working yourselves into the energy of new relationship. Okay, that is literally what is going on here. And also this person has feelings for you, for whoever this new person is, or whoever this new scenario is with. This is an agreeable situation, so you're working through making some decisions this week for yourself. Wow. All right, let's move into this 10th house career. Wow. Aries. All right, let's see what else we have going on here for 10th house for Aries. Holy buckets. Something that you've had your sights on for a while is going to take a little bit more time. There's definitely the energy of a main female, strong divine feminine energy within your workspace. That is a concern, Jesus, and you're making the judgment call about what is going on here. They also said to toss this little dude out. I'm just going to say this about that. If you have a situationship with somebody that you're working with, I do believe that this is your permission slip to roll. But I'm not your mama, so you do what you got to do. But that's exactly what I'm getting. This is a very close type of a situation here. Let's go ahead and jump into it. I want to see what's going on with this Magician, and I want to see what's going on with this this Three of Swords. My goodness gracious! All right, Aries, what do we got? Yep. 5 of Wands. There's competition that is taking place here, and the universe is asking you to use your willpower here. The 7 of Wands is that you are allowing, or at one point it looks as though you allowed someone to maybe step over you just a little bit. You're paying attention to what happens with this new person, and there is the clarifier of the 4 of Swords, needing to get some more information. Also, the 5 of Pentacles, you are healing from this old person for this new person. That's exactly what's going on, or this old situation for this new situation. Give me the 3 of Swords, please. 3 of Swords, holy buckets, Libra, justice, starting something new, healing over this old stuff, so that I can grab a hold of this Ace of Pentacles. It's just a matter of timing, which is where this is going. We have to drop this. We have to be completely in our element with this new situation. So you are in you are in this situation. Let's get another clarifier on this Queen of Swords. Even though I feel we don't need to have it, that is Libra energy. Yeah, this is the Patience card also. Well, the Hangman energy very specifically is Neptune in energy. But this is asking you to just hang out there, because we're sharing this conversation with you. Just continue to hang on there. You are guaranteed to get the independence that it is that you need. This is patience. I need you to just hang on for just a little bit. We're mixing fire and water here. You are responsible for hanging on to that energy to the best of your ability. And again, what you're asking for is guaranteed to show up here. I cannot believe. Healing, healing, healing. All right. Hey, man. Well, I'm going to go back to these cards, because there's not a whole lot of extra that I can say here. I mean, I said what I said. Forgiveness, for whatever reason, is what it is that we have popping up again. Patience is the Temperance card. Perhaps patience is done. Perhaps you started this conversation already within this period of time. You know, forgiveness comes into play, but not only for yourself, but for any other person that you've been dealing with, so that you can very successfully cut the cords and not hold on to any of those old energies, my friend. Literally, that's what this is about. So you've already started this conversation, and the universe is just saying to you, all right, you need to continue to put time, energy, and effort into this. So let's see what else they're asking you to do to help you to create this new situation that you're asking for, because it looks like you're getting it. You're well on your way. All right. So the cube or the hexahedron is one of the 5 platonic solids, and it has 6 faces, and it works with the element of earth. It can also be used at the earth star chakra, the base chakra, or even the sacral chakra. Okay. Wow. Okay. So the base chakra in a lot of representations is sexuality, even though that's more of the sacral, but the two of them are connected: base, sacral, solar plexus, as we roll on up. So sexuality, creativity, emotions, desires, addictions, birth of ideas, physical giving birth to babies, issues of value, worth, and also your entire physical body. Ambition and drive are so clearly indicated in this, and occasionally control issues can pop up. So let's be aware of working on our solar plex, or excuse me, our base chakra, our root chakra. Base, root is the same thing, okay? Depending upon which part of the pond you learned your chakras from. You can literally hold any platonic solid cube to help you when you are in meditation. All right. It's meant to create equilibrium in some areas where we might have been off balance a little bit. And the stones that you would use to help you with this are going to be carnelian, tangerine quartz, Shiva lingam, chrysoprase, and like I said, a platonic solid cube. The other thing that I'm being told to add into there for some people is going to be very heavy pyrite and also hematite. Okay, so I'm just telling you that. As you're expressing yourself within your own chosen thought processes as talents, and you start to feel the joy of what it is that you deserve, and very clearly something is coming in on its way. All right. It's important for you to always feel that pleasure, and sometimes you need to remember what it felt like to feel good, even if it's thinking about childhood type of situations and bringing that inner child out. If you are feeling negative about experience, any type of trauma that was associated with anything that was coming up for your past, you might need to seek out some additional counseling or therapy if you feel that you are not getting past the situation that you need. If you're finding yourself with child, you need to make sure that you are continuing to nourish yourself, and make sure that you are giving a lot of energy towards this new life. But I'm going to change that from pregnancy to actual new creation of idea, concept, and where else it is that you're going, because you're definitely going. This does not show up unless you're ready. It's just a matter of timing and allowing a few other things to take place. So nurture yourself completely this week, my friends. That was the strangest reading I've done in a very, very long time, Aries, but that is what I have for you. Again, if you need some support with something, please let me know. Take a look at the description box, and I definitely will be able to take a session with you. Otherwise, sun, moon, rising, or anywhere else where you know the planets are very heavy in your chart, make sure that you take a look at the daily astrology transits, and that will also lead into some energy support for you this week. But we're going to move over from our Aries to our Taurus. Many blessings, friends. We'll talk to you soon. Bye. Hey, Taurus. Welcome back to Peony Lore. This is where we help you to find the beauty in all things. Let's see what the universe has for you this week of the 10th through the 16th. Okay. They said there's another card. Yep, there it is. All right. So you have 2 cards, and it looks as though in some ways you may have already started. Yeah, they're saying some of these are past energies. We're going to do some clarification with the numerology here for you for this week. But this is the take hold, inevitable action, and inevitable changes are coming. Ooh, they also said for me to say that some of you, this is in delay. And the reason is because we're avoiding grounding and anchoring our energies, which is unnatural for you. But at the same time, that 11 energy, 911, 911. Something important is afoot, my friends. Let's go ahead and take a look at the numerology deck just to see what other support we can get for you. What do we have for our Taurus? Our Tauruses, our Tauri. What do we have? What is going on with our Taurus the week of the 10th, universe? Thank you. Why are we here? We're not doing something. This is the avoidance that they were talking about. That's creating stability. Well, what are we going to do about it? I have a feeling this is going to be the week. Something is not getting done here, Taurus. Or you have called in a whole bunch of changes at once. We will take a look at this, but more so than anything else, I'm getting that some of you are really having a problem sticking up for yourself and creating the change that you need to experience in your life. I don't know the reason yet, but that's what I'm getting. Some of you, I feel you've done the work, and other half of you are avoiding something for whatever reason. We're going to go ahead and get into it. So we will definitely pull the energy of this 911 scenario that is showing up here, 911. And this is a big one. So I hope that you took advantage of full moon options. Your very last day, Taurus, if you did not do any full moon options last week, whether it was the 5th, 6th, or the 7th, the last opportunity that it's going to be the best support for you is going to be on the 11th. Which would be Tuesday. So let's get this going here. I'm going to move these over to the side, and we will take a look at the sacred geometry at the end of the reading, as we always do. But let's go ahead and jump into your reading. I will do clarifications this week with the White Sage Tarot, relationships with the romance angels, and we're using the Kipper to help us with anything that's going on with career. Please only take what resonates with you. Leave the rest for somebody else. This is a general. If you want to get down to the nitty and the gritty specifics, please take the time to book a reading with me. And we can help support you. Also, blending your sun, your moon, your rising, or anywhere else where you have and know your major planets could yield more information for you. So, as I've said to the other signs, this is me going back to my 9 card as I started back a long time ago here on this channel and with other readings that I've done, because April is going to be very, very big in energy, just like March was, but mostly towards the end. And so rather than holding you to a specific day, Jesus, to a specific day of the week or some things, yeah, there it is, Wheel of Fortune, then we are going to blend all of the different energies and share with you how they're going to populate this week. So the first card normally is the middle card. You're already being clarified. So this is the 2 different readings in one. We have the Wheel of Fortune, Jupiter. The last day that Jupiter is going to kick off is going to be 4/11 this week, okay? But you do have the 2 of Cups in the reverse position, and the 2 of Cups in reverse. Let's just move forward. Let's get our corner positions. Let's anchor this in. So this is read side to side, diagonally. It's read in all different directions to put the energy together. This is you, Taurus. That is your central energy that is coming into place. And now we have the energy of the Hermit card, and we also have the Ace of Swords. Okay. Virgo, Hermit in the reverse position, being a little bit of a loner over here, but there's some sort of information that is going to have to, we're going to have to do something quick with that Ace. That Ace is a blessing. That Ace is a blessing. And here you are, Taurus. There's the Hierophant card. You came into your own reading just to help validate. So, yeah, this is 911 for you. This is like, let's get it together, people. Let's get it together. It looks to me, with this bottom row here, we have the energy of the 9 of Swords. So this is reduction in anxiety. This is reduction in short-term type of concerns or problems for some people. Let's just see what the rest of the cards have to say. Let me move that down. We have the 10 of Pentacles. Work. Holy buckets. We have the Moon. Good gravy. This is a huge work. This is a huge week for you, Taurus. This is a huge week for you. Let's get our cap and gown. Let's get this going here. What do we have here for our Tauruses here? On the bottom, what we have here is the Death card in reverse. See, I told you somebody is avoiding getting something done. So let's just see how this goes, and let's get our top card, please, for our Taurus. Woo! Thank you. Holy buckets. 5 of Pentacles. You're already in this energy. All right, my friends. Let me move these over just a little bit without burning the house down here. Taurus, Taurus, Taurus. Okay. Like I said, half of you started something, half of you have yet to start this scenario. But you are here in the reading. That is the Hierophant all day long and twice on Sunday with the Moon and the Ace of Swords. They are asking you to pay attention to something that needs to be done. Some of you, like I said, are already in the energy of trying to correct a situation or bring into this duplicate situation what is going on with finances or resources. Okay, and resources could be lots of different things. I try very hard to clarify that with people. It doesn't always mean money. Sometimes resources for people are people. Opportunities and other things that show up in different ways. But how this is connecting in is it has everything to do with doubling what's going on within your family, your budget, or having something to leave or give back. So we talk about inheritance, and with the 10 of Pentacles doubling up here, if you called something into fruition, if you were very persistent about trying to call in your manifestations, then you are going to see that. This is the energy of your mama. This is Venus right here, trying to come in and take care of you. And so she's only going to be with you until the 11th. Okay, if you didn't take advantage of where Mama Venus was here doing some different changes, you got but 1 or 2 more days, depending upon what it is that we're seeing here. See, with the Pluto card, with Death card sitting here in the reverse position, this is avoidance. This is avoidance of making an uncomfortable decision when it comes to finance. The Hierophant, the Moon, the Death card, the Wheel of Fortune, and the Hermit sitting here. Some of you are not doing what you need to be doing. Some of you are not asking for help, even though you are very clearly being told something must shift. And that's just plainly what it is. I don't understand why you wouldn't, but I think what it has to do is you're hoping for an opportunity. So I'll put it this way. If you are not taking action, if you have not taken action, the reason is because you were waiting for somebody else to give you permission to leave a responsibility, leave a situation, leave. You were waiting for somebody to do something, but the universe is like, there's no more waiting, man. This is your time, okay? If you have been manifesting on the other part of the good foot, this also is your time, because whatever competition you thought you may have in front of you, whatever you thought that was, the universe is going to bless you very, very much this next, I think you're going to see the end of it by this week. I really, really do. You may have had lack of faith before, or you may have been really trying, which is where the perseverance energy comes in here. But you are supposed to be in a different spot right now, and that's what the universe is saying. But for those of you that haven't gotten on the good foot, my God, you guys, please use this opportunities here to use the energy of Venus being in your house. She's literally coupled with Taurus, only for a short amount of time here. Please take advantage of this. Let's go ahead and pull out the clarifiers, because I can't do it any other way. But I will start with relationship. So for Tauruses that are in a relationship, again, something seems to be ungrounded, and it looks as though someone is not making decisions. And one half of you, the other half of you, it looks like you are preparing yourself for a change that is on its way. Let's see what that means from a romantical perspective. Bottoms up. Damn. Okay. Some of you are waiting for, you're waiting. Oh my God, you're still waiting. You're still waiting. You're still waiting. Don't wait. Some of you are waiting. all of this is in motion. So this has everything to do with that Five of Pentacles, trying to heal a relationship, leaving a relationship, knowing that something was getting ready to change for some of you because you're waiting for something else to come in. So this is part of the healing that you're doing, but it also speaks to the avoidance. You're not upset about it for whatever reason, but something is leaving with this Two of Cups in the reverse position, because it is time to make that happen. It's like there's 4 readings going on here today. Some of you are trying to actively work on healing your family concerns, because there have been some issues here with this Wheel of Fortune, with this Ten of Pentacles and the Two of Cups. So you're on the outs a little bit, and you don't know with this Moon card. Some of you, even though it's in the reverse position, you feel like you may have enough. See, that's just it. You're waiting for what? What are you waiting for, Taurus? Get it done, man. You're trying to heal something, but like you're waiting for someone else to do something. Yeah, the universe is like, nah, we're not doing that. For some of you, what they're saying is that, and this is still in active mode, you are needing to make the effort, and you're avoiding making the effort to have the corrections that you want to have. And some of this is being predicated by children. Okay, literally, some of this is being predicated by children. So for those of you that are resonating with this, you know exactly what I'm talking about right now. So this is a huge week, Taurus, for you. Please, please, please. All right, let me go ahead and just push this into the 10th house, career. You're waiting. Why are you waiting? All right, let's see what else we have here. Waiting until the last minute. Main female in reverse. Pathway in the reverse. Ooh, dice no bueno. And poverty. Yeah, there's a lack mentality that we're clearing. Is there another card? Yes. And of course it's sideways. Despair. Okay, my friends, you are afraid to death to make this change for whatever reason. What you don't realize is that this is affecting your family in other ways, and that internally you are aware of is creating a problem here. But for whatever reason, you're avoiding getting yourself on the path by having this conversation. And that this Ace of Swords is for you to use, Hierophant. It is here for you to use, Taurus. This is you. Use it. The universe has shared with you what you need to do, and you just haven't done it yet, but you still can. So this Wheel of Fortune coming in, are you going to take this opportunity or are you not? Are you going to take this opportunity to release this person that you're having a problem with? Are you going to take this opportunity to heal this relationship? Are you going to take this opportunity to leave what is not right for you? And what is stopping you? Why are you avoiding this? What we have to do is we have to clarify this death card, this Scorpio, this Pluto energy that is here. Okay. With the energy of the Hermit, like I said before, the Hermit in the reverse is very much Virgo energy, obviously, but it is it's loner. It's like you think you can do this by yourself, and the universe is like, no, you can't. You need help with the situation. Ten of Pentacles, again, it's inheritance, it's family. It also is emotional stability, but it has everything to do with your bank and your bank account and containing and building up what it is that you need. Now, even if this card wasn't here, this story alone is the universe is telling Hierophant what to do to get this big payout. We are doubling your efforts if you get on the good foot. So there's really no other way to read that energy, my friends. And then the last thing, of course, with this Hierophant sitting here with this Wheel of Fortune and this Nine of Swords in the reverse position, you already know. So if you're letting something go and you're just, I don't understand why you're waiting here, but here's the deal. From a work perspective, main female energy could be that you're dealing with a very you're dealing with someone that's influencing you at work, and where you know you need to make a change. You know that someone else that you're communicating with on work premises potentially is telling you what it is that you may need to be able to do. You just haven't gotten there. Again, the despair in the situation is because it's in play right now. You're bringing this energy with you. But this 10 energy, this poverty card, this 10 of Pentacles, man, you got to get on the good foot. Let's just go ahead and clarify. There's no other way for me to say this. And of course, if you are not resonating with this, please make sure that you take a look at your sun, your moon, your rising. But there is some Taurus that is undoubtedly understanding 100% of what it is that I'm saying right now. Still got a chance. You still got a chance. Let's go ahead and clarify. Let's clarify. First of all, let's go jump on this Hierophant and let's see what's going on here. Jesus Christ. There you are. There's Mama Venus. That is the Empress energy all day long. I just told you that. And there's the moon. Hierophant, Taurus, you are being told, ask for what you want. Ask me. I'm here to help you. Okay? Ask me. Bring it home. Is there anything else on top of that? I swear to God, if you give me the Taurus card, and there it is. That's the Nine of Swords. We're going to help you. Twice. We're going to help you. Can't do this alone. Give me a card on the Hermit over here. Let's reshuffle that so that I know what I'm asking and then I get the card. Hermit in the reverse position for our Taurus. Fudge! There's the Death card again. Death with death. You're avoiding asking this question. You're avoiding asking for help. You're being a loner, and that's not going to help you. Queen of Cups going on top of the Moon card. We know it's hard. We know you don't want to, but you're going to have to do it. You're going to feel better anyway if you take care of the situation. All right, what else? How else do you guys want me to describe this? I mean, I don't even know what to say. This is like, get on the good foot. Cancer sitting on the moon. I mean, Jesus. Four Cups. Come to accept what is going on in your financial world. Take the step. Page of Wands in the reverse position. There is your Wheel of Fortune all over again. You need to do something. Judgment card on this Ace of Wands. Are you ready to be ready to be ready to give yourself something that you have not been receiving? Jesus, we got the Star card on top of this. All right, let's go to the Death card. Gee, you avoid listening to the High Priestess. You know what you're supposed to do. You're just straight up being ornery right now. Good Lord. Knight of Swords. I'm not laughing at you. I'm just saying that when you have this energy of Gemini that's coming in here, there's your duality. There's the duality in the situation. Do it. It's also possible that you might need the help of somebody else to help spark you just a little bit. So maybe it's a Gemini that needs to come in and support you, okay? Because we got the Hermit twice. Maybe there's a Gemini that is a part of your current work, or maybe there's a Gemini that is involved in your situation here. Maybe you are dealing with an Aquarius that is just not right for you. We have a lot of relationship and business changes that are meant to be taking place. And so I'm not surprised at this, but you've already started this conversation. You might as well finish it and ask for help if you need it, my friends, because how else are you supposed to get what you need? I mean, this is the most simplistic reading I've done, even though it had the majority of the major arcana that's sitting in it, because I do feel like I'm telling 3 stories, not just one. But this is what's at stake. 10 of Pentacles, your stability, your pocketbook, and support for bringing in what it is that you want. You're definitely not on the right path right now, but you know what to do. But so you just need to do it. You need to do it. Let's go ahead and go into the positive aspects of, because I can't, if you did try to bring something in, like I said, you are definitely going to see the evidence of it, but this is telling me that the healing is going to involve another person this week. It's going to involve another person. This is not just you, Taurus. You need some support, and that's what you're avoiding. If you already started to call this in, you need to ask one more time. That is what's guaranteed to reduce your personal anxiety, is by asking for some support this week, even if you did start to call in some good things. So follow up, make the additional phone calls, things of that nature. Let's go ahead and get into the details that are down here for you. Again, perseverance and manifestation are key for you this upcoming week. Let's see what we have here. First of all, it's 911 energy, guys. I just like, 911. That's the title of this. 911. 911 energy. This is the phoenix rising, right? This is the phoenix rising from the ashes of anything that was crazy. You are guaranteed to have success if you make a move. And if you've already started calling in this energy, again, you are guaranteed to make a move. The only other concern is you need to have someone else help you, have your back, have your 6, have your 9, whatever you want to call it. Because when this Ace of Swords comes in as a clarifier, as a 2 weeks notice, or as a I don't want this relationship with you anymore, this is your gumption right here. Okay, you may need someone to be ready to help hold you. Doesn't matter if you're male or female, we all need the support where we need it, because you're wanting something and you're not getting it now. So just be aware that you're going to definitely need to have someone help you this week, and that's just all there is to it, regardless of the scenario. So in other words, when we have the situation that comes up, you need to become aware of any blockage that's holding you back, knowing that you're supposed to do this and just not doing it anyway. You need to be aware of the blockage that's holding you back so that you can start to dissolve them with love and intention of moving and getting past what's making you stuck, right? Change is not easy, but it is what is necessary, especially if you want something on the other end of it. Period. End of discussion. You can transform. You can change. It is inevitable. So either you take control over it or you let the universe fill in the gaps. We don't do that here at Peony Lore. We teach you how to release and receive consistently throughout the month so that there is no gap. Take control of what it is that is meant for you, okay? You open yourself up on a more conscientious level when you do that. You're moving from 3D to 4D into 5D and beyond, even if they're like little teeny tiny increments of not all things, even if it's just 1 or 2 different things, right? It's here to make your life better. But you are capable of seeing your unlimited potential if you start to take advantage of these different opportunities. So this card here is the Phoenix that's sitting on top of Metatron's cube. This image that you're seeing in these different colors is Metatron's cube in the 3D. Okay, it's also the Merkaba. So if you have a Merkaba stone, or you have an image of a Merkaba, or you can imagine the Merkaba, this is what you need to fill yourself with this week, okay? Holding the stone, if you have this particular shape, is definitely going to help. Using garnet to ground you, mangano calcite to heal you, Tiffany stone, Shiva lingam to rebalance you, and golden apatite to refresh you are going to be the things that also support you. Now, grounding and anchoring energy, this is your natural place to be. So when you're looking at this spiral here, okay, what you're doing is you're giving yourself permission to say that I am firmly grounded in my physical body, especially if you've been feeling all kinds of out of sorts with the moon in Taurus, only because Mama Venus has been there and Jupiter has also been there, aka the Wheel of Fortune. So that's a lot of big energy, especially with the fire energy of Aries. I get it, but you have to be able to maintain grounded within your physical body. And so what you're doing here is you're looking at your soul star. So almost like from the top to the bottom, like you're drawing this energy from the top of your head all the way down to the bottom. Your soul star chakra all the way through the bottom of your earth star chakra where it's possible for you. Okay. Visualizations, exercise are the best ways to help your connection and to create equilibrium within your chakra system when you're moving. Imagine yourself grounding. If you can get outside with no snow and you can hug a tree, love a tree, that's what you need to do. Ensure that you're drinking plenty of water and getting decent meals, okay? Your energy is change. It is 555, 911. Those are the images for you. The crystals are going to be smoky quartz, hematite, pyrite, and black tourmaline. So any mixtures of any of those is going to continue to support our Tauruses this week. Please do it. You have a lot of things that are at risk, but mostly you should always be worried about how you are going to be managing to get into your own version of the success of the pathway. The universe really wants you to listen to this message, Taurus, this week. So that is what I have for you. Book a personal session if you need some additional assistance or you want to get down to the nitty-gritty within your situation. Otherwise, sun, moon, rising for sure, and anywhere else you know of the planets very heavy in your chart. Make sure that you stick around and watch the daily transits that will also give you some additional information here on this channel, on the TikToks, on the Facebook, and on the Instagrams, all under @PeonyLore. Thank you guys. We're going to talk to you soon, but we're going to go ahead and have a conversation with Gemini. Bye! Well, hello, Gemini, and welcome back to Peony Lore, where we help you to find the beauty in all things. So let us see what it is that we have popping up for you here this week of the 10th. We're starting off with our Sacred Geometry cards to see what you can use to help yourself a little bit. Oh my, oh my, oh my, George Takei. Okay. So we have a couple of different things here. The 174 hertz is being specified by the master card here. So they're saying frequencies are necessary, and this is the one that they're suggesting, which is lower chakra. This is root chakra. And then we have the icosahedron. So again, a lot of people have been getting energies that have been pushing in from what you have already started to work on, and are needing to continue to work on this upcoming week. The icosahedron is what we're going to focus on specifically this week. I'm going to go ahead and just turn it this way. We're working on the energy of the divine feminine with the energy of 3. Okay, and then this energy of 5 is because what it is, this change that is necessary is for you to do some different grounding, or you started to change some different grounding energies last week. Now, if you're still in the energy of trying to bring in some change and including divine feminine energy, whether you're a man or a man or a woman, it doesn't really make a difference, but the divine feminine energy is bringing in our creativity. So if you did some root chakra, and then the next chakra that is in the normal order is the sacral chakra, then perhaps you're doing root and sacral at the same time. But let's go ahead and see what else the numerology cards are showing us to help support. And we will go ahead and get into your reading from there. Oh, there we go. Healing, of course, of course, of course, of course, of course. You're still in the energy of healing. Is there anything else that we want to take a look at? So we're going 3, 5, and 6. Potentially the energy of 66 that some of you are seeing. And this does have something to do with your health or switches in your health. So I do feel that the divine feminine energy, your physical healing, is what is still the name of the game. You're still going through it. And so that is what we have going on for you. This week will be very important for you to take a look at your 3s, your 5s, and any combination of those numbers with 6s, especially 66 or 666. That is not the energy of the devil. It is the energy of the carbon in your body going through some different shifts and changes. So we're going to move these cards over here. Put those off to the side here just a little bit. I feel some of you have already started to go through, or potentially could have already had some health things that have popped up, and that's why you started it again. But we're going to continue to move forward with those right there. Now, I am going back to the 9 card for, I don't know how long I'm going to do it, but this is how I started doing my readings. I feel like it was a million years ago, the 9 card diagonals, because it lends itself to the total energy of the week without it being limited to a day or 2 within the details of what's happening within the zodiac range. You can always catch the daily astrological transits that I do here on the page. They are posted in multiple areas so that you can see them. And then, of course, you can see them directly on Facebook, TikTok, and Instagram. Let's see what else we have here. Yeah, we're keeping all of these. So the central card always represents you and energy. And so you are changing a cycle. We have the Page of Cups that's here. We have the King of Wands that is in the reverse position, and then you have the World. So all of these there's going to be a couple of different scenarios that are going to pop up with this. Hopefully you can see the cards here. They are gold foil. I very rarely use these cards, but we're using them today. And we'll see. What we have going on is the Ace of Cups in the reverse position. So yes, Ace of Cups in the reverse position does indicate that there is some sort of a physical concern. Doesn't always mean it, but as I'm taking a look at this, it definitely means that there's some shifting. Now we do have the energy of the Chariot that is sitting here. So Gemini friends, I know that's not your card. We know that the The Chariot card belongs to Cancer. It's possible that you have Cancer in your chart as well as Gemini. It is also possible that what it is that we're needing to do is actually move forward in a different kind of a way than we've been doing so far. The universe here with the World card is indicating that that is something that is going to be able to support you. So, you know, the World card encompasses all of the well, that's your 3 card right there. It's your divine feminine energy popping back up with this icosahedron. That's literally 21 or 3 as far as the energy is concerned. But this is indicating all of the cardinals. So there's an ending of an old cycle, the beginning of a new cycle. The cardinals, of course, being Aquarius, Scorpio, Taurus, and Leo energy, just to put that out there for you. The King of Wands energy obviously is a fire sign, and there's a lot more that's going on with this one here. There's a few of you that have had several major types of themes like sort of show up here. We're going to continue to pull a couple more cards, but the Page of Cups is indicating needing to have something new. There's some sort of a slowdown. But we know we need to continue to do this with this World card to take advantage of this. Let's keep pulling cards. Let's see what we got going on. All right, let's go ahead and get the other corners, please. Thank you so much. Well, looky here. We have 2 kings. Of course we do. We have the King of Wands in the upright position. Okay. There's a graduation for some of you. Okay, let's keep moving forward. Let's get our top energy up here. This is not surprising, but this card has popped out several times. That is the energy of the Ten of Pentacles, and the Ten of Pentacles has everything to do with, well, it does. It means resources. Usually means that there is money in the bank, enough to be able to share with other people. And it also has a lot of indications when it comes towards family as well. So if I was just looking at this diagonal alone, I'd be able to tell you that there is something that you are trying to switch over. I would say, especially if it's health related, making sure that you are here and available for your family. So that's just a scenario. Let's keep pulling some cards here. Let's see what we've got. Wow, you got the 2 of Pentacles. So that is some strong choices that are being made, because we know that one of these potentially is not necessarily working out for us. We're pouring too much time, energy, and attention into something that is no longer for us. So we do have a choice that needs to be made. And of course, we have the Death card indicating that you, again, are already in this transformation. So Death card is Scorpio energy. It is Pluto energy. But you are already in the change of this. So that matches very much with it matches very much. I mean, it matches very much with what is going on here. There is a shift that you are doing. Oh my God. Here we got the whole rest of the planet showing up here. Show me how you want me to do this, universe. Okay. So we are keeping the 10 of Cups in reverse with the Strength card here on the bottom, and what's capping is the 4 of Cups. So this is an acceptance of something that needs to take place. This is a offering that is being shared with you, and you need to accept something, because what you've been doing on your own is not necessarily 100% supportive of you. You need the support of someone else. You are putting time, energy, and effort, and you are letting go of all of your resources, whether it's physical, mental, spiritual, but all of those encompass who you are as a person that's trying to be motivated to move forward, with health or healing of some sort. So this change is already in play. We definitely have the energy of multiple people that are sitting here with us, but with the Strength card here sitting in the upright with the 10 of Cups in the reverse position, this is very much indicative of the fact that there is some significant health concerns for some people, or a shift in making sure that we're turning things around for the better within our physical bodies, and strength meaning that you have the capacity to get there. So we do have a couple of major arcanas that are sitting here. We got 4. I'm sorry, you have 4. Taurus had the most out of all the signs so far, so this is going to be a significant week for you, Gemini. I don't know that you very could well be on the cusp of what's going on with the Taurian energy. If that is you, please go take another look at the Taurus reading. But of course, we're not limiting ourselves to just that. Let's move these up just a little bit. Ace of Cups in reverse, the Two of Pentacles. You are realizing for the sanctity of your physical self. Pentacles are physical, tangible, touchable things, including our physical bodies, that something needs to shift and change before we can go full boat and make this this upcoming move that is required. I'm going to put these like this, even though they're not sideways, just for space. Page of Cups is you in the energy, Gemini. So there is something new that you are trying to call into yourself. But there's definitely a slowdown here before we can jump into this next change. So this is just attention to detail. And this is not being, what's the word I want to use? Being restless in energy, or not making decisions or making moves faster than we are capable of making them. So there's a little bit of a slowdown energy, but it's not negative in how I'm seeing it. With the Chariot card here, this is an opportunity to make a second go around, mixing this in with the World card here. It's just a matter of allowing yourself to receive the new energy that is here for you. So a lot of this is going to be supported with what is taking place with death, or this transformation or rebirth that you're already in the middle of. Now, we're going to go ahead and clarify what I see from a relationship standpoint. If you are not in a relationship, then, please don't stress yourself out about this section of the reading. But you will have an opportunity as we pull some different energies for career over here at the end. Let me just move these over so we have some more space. I like my candles. I don't want to move them. Let's see. Now, all in all, what I'm seeing is actually a pretty decent reading. It just indicates that there's more going on than just it being you. There could be other people that are involved in these scenarios and situations that are affecting the situation. It's not, again, negative, because you do have some really good cards here. Again, the Chariot upright and the World card are talking about the fact and strength in the upright, meanings that there is a lot of shifting in the right direction. So let's just see what we've got going on from a relationship standpoint for my friends. Keeping an open mind about a relationship. If you are in a relationship, there could be some healing that is taking place there. Definitely what could be affecting the situation within your romance is this Ten of Pentacles and also this Two of Pentacles. The shift that needs to take place with physical can often mean our physical dollars and cents. So there could be a concern there that needs to be worked out, but there's definitely romantic feelings and things are good. So again, I don't see this as negative at all. I just see that this is being some strategic steps that are being made in order to acquire all the things that you want, including securing what is going on within your relationship. So if this is not you specifically, Gemini, and we're talking about your partner, for instance, then you're looking at being very, very supportive of whatever change it is that they're going through, because obviously it will affect you in some way in the end. Okay, so that looks good. Let's take a look at what's going on with the 10th house career. Let's see what we have going on for our Geminis this upcoming week. The 10th house, please, for our Gemini. Okay, so there's your Chariot card being supported with the journey. We are in the middle of doing something, but it goes with this Death card. We're transforming something. This Chariot card means that we know that where we're going is going to be a guaranteed yes, but it also means that it's not necessarily going to be as quick as we want. The obstacles are very easily going to be shown to us, but the road is not necessarily going to be as smooth as you think it's going to be. So just be aware of that. We do have the Courtship card that is in the reverse position. So from a working perspective, it could be that this Two of Pentacles, knowing that something needs to change, especially mixed here with this Imprisonment card, you may have gone as far as you can go within a certain organization, within your certain department, or things of that nature. Something is differently getting ready to shift and change, and perhaps it has something to do with a shift in what was not only emotionally supportive for you with this Ten of Cups in the reverse position, or taking too much of your time, but you've been hanging out for the right reasons, for the right time, is going to yield you a new opportunity to get out of a situation that has been a little bit challenging so that you can move forward in a new way. It literally is just a matter of timing. But this Knight of Wands in the reverse position, that is the slowing back of energy that we are investing into something that could be a little bit out of balance. So this is what's getting ready to change for you this upcoming week. The King of Wands, however, is the work card, is the card of entrepreneurial energy. It's in the upright position. So this indicates to me that you are shifting from one thing into a different type of thing. And again, this is the acceptance of knowing that this is the right thing for you to do. So if you were having questions about work, this is your confirmation that the Four of Cups is like, yes, this is something that needs to be taken care of, and Spirit is trying to support you in making sure that you are seeing the evidence of that here. We're going to go ahead and pull out our White Sage Tarot, and we're going to clarify. We have way too many majors that are sitting here. We're first going to start with the Death card here for our Gemini and see what is going on. What do we have going on? Ooh, the High Priestess in the reverse position. Right. You knew that something needed to shift. Yep, there it is. You're not looking backwards at this particular moment. You are definitely moving forward with whatever this thought process is. I like that. I like that very much. And yeah, so for some of you, you are in the middle of making the ending of maybe one version of your career, and you're moving on to a different version of your career or a different part of the path, but you're definitely leaving this behind because it's time. So I do like that. This also indicates with this Page of Cups and this Four of Cups together that there is potentially a new offer. Again, because we have finished and completed from an emotional standpoint what it is that we had going on over in this particular direction. So, I mean, either way, this is going to be good for most of you. Let's go ahead and move over into the Chariot card. Let's see what we have going on. A decision has been made with the Two of Wands in the reverse decision. There's your Ten of Cups again, because we are moving on to something that's going to make us happy. All right, Ten of Cups, something else, something new on the road. And we've already had the uncomfortable decision, which is why the universe is blessing this Chariot card being here in the first place, because you've already had the difficult conversation. And the argument is done. Whatever this new move is for you, especially as it's related toward what's going on within your physical, personal health, is important because it gets you out of a position where you are going to start healing a little bit more quickly by being in this new direction. So we do like that energy a lot. I am going to clarify what we have going on here with the World card and the Knight of Wands in the reverse with this Page of Cups. So there we go. We have Hermit mode. That is going within a little bit, figuring out what it is that we need to know. The Moon card showing up here. Well, look at that. Showing us, giving us information that we may not have had before. Also sticking to the straight line here. Don't veer too far left. Don't veer too far right. We're guiding you. We're guiding you. We're guiding you, says the universe. Also with this Four of Cups. So we're showing you what it is that you need to know, exactly the moment that you need to have it. And there's the Knight of Cups that comes in here. I like this very much. Now, excuse me, the Knight of Cups is just the word that you are waiting for from this new offer, from this new individual that you are seeking information from. So it is actually a very good card. This Knight of Cups is one of the most trustworthy knights that we have in the deck because he's being honest. He is speaking from the heart. He is emotionally stable. And what he has to say is to be honored. So this is trustworthy conversation that's coming up. Now, you graduating, this is why I said there's graduation here. Page of Cups is you in energy, but as soon as you get the rest of this information, you graduate from the Page into the Knight. So that's very swift movement that you should understand about what this energy is. I am going to take a look at this King of Wands because I think that is important in this direction here for this new entrepreneurial energy or this new work effort energy. Holy buckets. Well, look at that. Ten of Pentacles, Page of Pentacles, and the Devil card, 100%. God, there's a lot of people that are leaving. And then the card that they want me to put on top of the Strength card is this World card in the reverse position. This is happening, sweetheart. You are leveling up in a very good way. And of course, the card that wants to go on top of that is the Death card. This is already in transition, and there is the Death card. So we have concluded the clarifications that are taking place here. This is a balancing out for sure, for sure, for sure. This has been holding on and balancing out. So if you can balance out, you are guaranteed to receive this higher value, and you are going to be moving on in a very beautiful way. King of Wands energy. So you go from the Page to the Knight. That is beautiful progression. That is steady Eddie movement going forward, and it does appear that it is supporting your journey. This is you supporting yourself in your journey. You are supposed to be making this move. You're supposed to be going this particular direction at this time. And this is really, really good. I like this a lot. Courtship and imprisonment when it comes to work are not so good things. You're not stuck there at all. It's just about you falling out of like, not out of love, out of like with where you're at. It's time for you to move forward. So this is just a big thumbs up from the universe sitting right here in front of you. So again, you've already started to call some of these things into play from a health perspective, whether it's mental, physical, spiritual for you. That is what you've already started calling, something that is healthier for you, something that will makes you feel better about where you're at. The name of the game this week for you is to continue to hang on and be in your healing energy. So we're going to focus on the icosahedron again for this week, but this is an opportunity for you to recognize that any work that you did in the past with your root and your solar plexus to help you move, or your sacral chakra for creativity and moving forward, is continuing to support you. So congratulations on that energy right there. But let's take a look and see what we've got going on here with our energy of 3, with our divine feminine coming in here to support us, the icosahedron. The icosahedron. I think I only have one platonic solid set. And I do like to use I like to use it because of the shape of it. It just feels funny in my hand, and I quite like that. But this is the Divine Feminine card. Again, whether you're male or female, this is important for you to be able to honor the fact that I am the Divine Goddess. I am bringing in what it is that I want. I am using my creativity to create the scenario and the circumstances of what it is I want to experience, and that's a beautiful thing. So, feminine energy is water energy, okay, so that matches up with half of what it is that you're bringing in, but also the self-loving, the nurturing and healing. It assists you, it nurtures you emotionally, mentally, physically. As I've stated, that physical water will also support you. Managing or holding on to an icosahedron while you are in meditation is going to help you. We almost kind of think about this as like a shapeshifter opportunity. That makes a lot of sense. Do you know what I'm saying? And so the difference between this and a couple of the other platonic solids in one sense is that it really does support your endocrine glands. It also supports your ovaries and or your testes. Again, we both have masculine and feminine energy, so this is where we're working with this. And we're talking about making sure that you are honoring the energy of the High Priestess with this card. Hello, that's what we got going on here. We listened, we're not going back, and we're dropping what no longer serves us. This is beautiful. I like this so much. This also carries the frequency, if you are of sound mind and body, to understand the triple goddess, the maiden, the mother, and the crone, or the trifecta. There's so many different ways to be able to understand this. However, the quartz crystals that you would use with this in meditation is going to be rose quartz. You're also going to use chrysocolla, and you can also use moonstone as the highest energies that will support that particular shape. So to my Gemini friends, you guys are well on your way. This was a pleasure to give you this reading because it looks as though you put in a lot of hard work and you're getting the gains on the back end. Hang in there this week. Everything that is not for you is being dropped. Pluto is 100% supporting you here, and you are definitely on your way, especially with that Chariot card. So congratulations to my friends. I'm going to go ahead and leave that there, Geminis. We're going to move on to our Leo friends, and we will talk to you soon. Bye for now. Well, hello, Leo. Welcome back to Peony Lore, where we help you to find the beauty in all things. Welcome to your reading from the 10th through the 16th. Wow. Okay. Let us see what we have, or what the universe has in store for you about what you can do for yourself this week, with different suggestions of using the sacred geometry and the crystal and the other practical applications we will read at the end. But looks like you are you're at the energy of ending something old cycle and creating something new. So this is something that you are in the continuity of, because last week is the energy it shows that you would have tried to bring things more into balance. And of course that makes a lot of sense because last week was the full moon in Libra, trying to release old energies from us with the energy of the full moon. But of course, if you follow me, we do full moon, new moon at the same time. We release and we call in, so we never have a void of the moon. Take a look at the energies at the collective at the beginning of this reading, just to help you get additional level of information on that one. But let us go in with the numerology cards here, and let's see what else the numerology can help us understand with what's going on with our Leo friends. Let's see what we've got coming up. All right, moderation. Is there anything else? Yes. The next card that we have that popped out here was the spiritual partnership card. So that looks to me as though we're going to keep them in order as far as energies. The energy that I'm seeing here is that there could have been a shift, or we're asking for some balance or rebalancing within a spiritual partnership. Now, spiritual partnerships don't have to be romantic relationships. They can be business partnerships. They can be best friends. They can just be a situation where you're very, very close to someone and something may have been off. And so that is portion of the thing that we were trying to change. But for this upcoming week, what we're being asked to do is honor the energy of that change again with 5 and continue to try to balance things out. See how this whole thing works? It's like the universe conspired in your favor. We're going to put those off to the side. So yeah, I think that you're still in this energy, and there's more to come. You just have to, stay in the middle lane as much as you possibly can and moderate. No, don't go too far left. Don't go too far right. Stay with what it is that you are currently doing, and you will see more benefits. Now we're going to put these up here, and at the end, I will go back into the book and I will read more of the practical applications. So, for the first time in ever, I am using this particular deck in these readings. I normally don't use them for generals, but I am doing it now. So these have gold foil on the back. Hopefully you will be able to see the imagery pop forward. It's symbology, not imagery, which is one of the reasons I like to use them. But of course I will describe the cards if we are having any type of image issues. Also, I am going back to the 9 card variation that I started with because I want to, and also because it is an opportunity for you to see the entire energies of the entire week rather than it being specific to a day. You can see things coming and going, and it's easier for me sometimes to read the energy more quickly this way as well when I see it. So the central card, this first card, represents you in energy, Leo, and this is the 3 of Wands in the reverse position. So it looks as though this could be the moderation that they're asking you for. There's more energy for you to do something, but you might be asked to hold off a little bit this week. Let's go ahead and get the other cards down, and we'll see what we're talking about here. Let's shuffle. Couple more times here just to make sure. Let's see what else we have for our Leo. Thank you. All right, let's get the corners here. So these are read in all directions. We have the energy of the Hierophant that is sitting here. So the Hierophant is Taurus energy. I'm sure you already know that. And that was very heavy in our charts and in our awareness last week as well. And then, of course, we have the 4 of Swords that is coming into play. Hang on just a second. The 4 of Swords is coming into play here. Wow. I am going to not even play any games. We have the energy of the High Priestess that is sitting here right now, and also the 3 of Pentacles in the reverse position. Changes. Wow. Okay, that explains why we're trying to bring things into our awareness. We have the Star card. Now we're going to put the Star card here underneath the Hierophant. Major Arcana, under Major Arcana. What do we have on the other side here? That's why you're being asked to moderate, because something that you want is just in a little bit of a delay. High Priestess in the reverse position here is indicating that you have listened to what Spirit is trying to tell you. You also have the 10 of Wands in the upright position, so that is indicating that you have given yourself permission to release something that is no longer in your best and highest good. I like that. Let's see what we have here at the top and bottom. At the bottom, we have a card that's in the sideways position. This is the 4 of Wands card. Boop. So we do have a shift of something that is taking place between either work or home. And of course, if you work from home, then dang. And then the top 2 cards are a pair. What we have is the Queen of Pentacles sitting here with the 9 of Swords in the reverse position. So we definitely have the energy of someone else in our mix here, Leo. So here are the scenarios that are most coming out. This is the energy of not being ready to launch with something. And it's smart that you're doing it this way, because with you not making a move and allowing this to take its natural turn here, this is higher commitment. You are avoiding a clusterfuck of a situation. Sorry for my language, but that's just how it needs to come out. Because we have the High Priestess in the reverse position, you already knew what this crazy situation was going to be. High Priestess, three of Wands in the reverse position, but with the 3 of Pentacles, this is also the 3rd or 4th time that this combination of cards has come out for a couple of different signs, and this is indicating that there's definitely something wrong within a partnership. Not ready to launch. 3 of Wands in the reverse would have been a progression energy or a progressive energy with the 4 of Wands, but we're in this currently. So we're trying to balance out something that's in our home or our business. But 3 of Pentacles normally indicates that we have a problem when it comes to a new collaboration. So usually that's business. But when I see the 3 of Wands with it too, it could be definitely a third-party situation. It doesn't mean cheating always. It just means that there's interference somewhere. Now, that also comes into play when we see the 3 of Swords. And I don't have to say anything else about it, because that's why the 4 of Swords is here. There's something that was uncomfortable. It could have been with a group of people, but there's this opportunity that the universe was like, nope, we're going to slow down for just a minute. We know that something is wrong. We're going to stop engaging in certain activity. We're going to let something go. We know that something was uncomfortable. We're just going to start working it out, especially dream time space for a lot of you people, because of the energy of the High Priestess that's sitting here. So I do feel that you are probably working, and I got to say it this way, I do feel that you're working with an energy of an earth sign, Leo. It doesn't necessarily have to be, but that's the energy that I'm getting out of this. I'm getting Taurus, Virgo, or Capricorn energy. I'm getting more so literal Taurus energy out of this whole situation. I am. Of course, if it's work, then it would be Capricorn, because that's what Queen of Pentacles represents, is Capricorn energy in our situation. But here's the deal. Something had to be all the way done because something was not right, and there was a delay in trying to remove ourselves from this particular situation. Although we knew we needed to do it, we held off a little bit. So whether this is relationship or business, this week gives you more of the energy and the oomph you need to move forward with that direction that you're trying to go. And that's, again, avoiding a cluster. That's avoiding a huge negative type of a situation that is could have potentially been showing up for you. We are going to go ahead and pull a couple of different cards, though, specifically for romanticals, and then we'll do 10th house, business and career. I'm going to move these over to the side just a little bit. Hierophant energy is Taurus, something potentially not right, or a Taurus or Taurian energy for work purposes is explaining. Again, Hierophant could mean a couple of different things. It can mean, because this used to be called the Pope in the original deck. So the commitment of change, and I think that's what you were bringing in with this 5 energy from the previous week, is change that you needed to make. So again, higher institutions, it can sometimes also be schooling, but the Hierophant is also the Pope, so it can kind of switch between work and relationships. 3 of Pentacles, this is a no bueno situation. 3 of Wands, this is a no bueno situation in the reverse. But the High Priestess told you already knew that you needed to make a choice. So you're in the middle of it. I mean, there's not too many other ways for me to say this. You have to let something go. There's only a small delay in time, because the Star, even in the reverse position, is a very beautiful card to get, because there's healing that's involved, and it's just saying that there's just a small amount of time before you get what it is that you want. This Queen of Pentacles and this 9 of Swords, this is temporary. This is temporary heartache. This is temporary type of a position. This is releasing ourselves from anxieties and anything else that could have been part of the situation here. So I do like this. This is indicating positive momentum forward. And again, with this Four of Swords sitting here with this Four of Wands, there's just positive momentum. It's just like we gotta wait a little bit on a couple of different things, and that's okay. Let's jump right into the relationship. Let's see what we see from our romanticals for our Leos this upcoming week of the 10th, please. How does this relate? Lava, passion. Allow your heart to sing with joy. There is a concern, maybe a little bit, and some people's thought processes of moving a little bit too fast. We maybe don't know enough about each other in order to make this thing completed. Therefore, we have a slowdown when it comes to how we're going to try to move forward with a commitment. And the other thing is that someone could just be a little bit nervous, and there could be some family involvement that needs to be respected in this situation. So somebody's not moving forward because they are involving their family in the conversation. That's to be respected. I mean, if you think about a situation where you have a commitment, whether you're married or even if it's just coupled up and you're trying to get to the next level, if you're trying to put a ring on it, then we're asking for information from family members, and maybe there's something else within the family that needs to be respected here. Let's go ahead and again, you're avoiding a cluster. So, hey, there is still more unlimited potential for you this week. Let's just wait. Let's see what we have going on for the careers, the 10th house of our Leos. Please take what resonates, leave what doesn't. If you're not working, you don't have a job or something like that, or you're retired, it doesn't mean that the information can't relate. It's just maybe not in the very direct way. And that's what personal readings are for. I'm happy to help anyone. Take a look in the description box below. Main female in the reverse position. Okay. Ooh, expectation in the reverse position. Okay. And the last energy for Leo is imprisonment. Now, this is the second time this card came out, but they are asking me to do one more card on this. So whether you're male or female, it's very, yeah, there it is. So you're stuck with what's going on with your potential here. You got it. Thank you. Yeah, so that's kind of what's going on. Some of you. So it doesn't matter if it is a female boss or supervisor or, bestie, whatever the case may be. Main female energy, when it's in the reverse position, that is lack of creativity a lot of the times. And it's because we are not matching this person's expectations sometimes, or that could also sometimes be how they are viewing you. You're not really matching the expectation, or there's not enough creativity coming out of what we're seeing within your work effort. Therefore, you got to do what you got to do. If you are in this situation and you are feeling as though you're not being compensated fairly, trust me, this situation is short-lived, because what you need is coming. There is a higher commitment coming for you when it comes to work. This can sometimes be the promotion card. This can also sometimes be the, they're saying, how do you call it? Lateral move, lateral transfer. Okay, so that's what we're talking about. But with the star card sitting here like this, the Hierophant, the star, and the High Priestess this is good movement forward. So regardless of where you're at now, this is promising for you coming up next week and into the remainder of the month. And I think out of all of the signs that I have seen so far that have been done, I like the way this is being set up, because if it would have gone any faster, when Mercury goes into retrograde on the 20th, it would be not a very good type of a situation from a work perspective. But also, if this had everything to do with relationship, or even if they both are coordinating here, we need communication to be clear, and Mercury in retrograde usually messes those different types of things up. So the star's like, oh no, we got your back. We're just going to pull it back just a bit. And that's actually good. Let's go ahead and clarify with a couple of more cards here. Let's see what we have. I want to see the star. I want to see the star, and I want to definitely see this Four of Wands energy, okay? Because Four of Wands is the 1111. It's also the happy home. It's also the happy business card. Something is already in transition, but I want to see the star first. Let's see what we got going on. The star is being supported with, hey, look at that, the Emperor. Solid divine masculine energy. Let's have another card that pops out on that. The worst thing about the there you go, there's Virgo and Gemini energy that is showing up here with the Magician. This is major, major, major that's getting ready to pop up. The worst thing about the Emperor is that sometimes the Emperor can be a little cocky. The thing about the transition that's taking place with the Magician card with this Four of Wands is that you are already in the energy of knowing what it is that you want, and you've already started to bring it forward. Again, that's just another way to clarify. And there she is. There's the High Priestess again. We're done. I kind of said what we said. So this really kind of satisfies both of this energy that's right here for me. Let's go into the Four of Wands energy and see what we have. Well, looky who shows up again. It's the Queen of, this is the Queen of Swords. That's the Queen of Pentacles. Let's see what else we have here. Queen of Swords said what I had to say. What did I have to say? Three of Wands. Maybe ready to move forward. Maybe there's some conversation that needs to take place about moving forward, and I'm no longer stuck. So I said what I needed to say. I already put it into play. What is getting ready to come for me when I put it into play? A new opportunity. Quickly as well. Nine of Swords under the Nine of Swords. What is the other card that we have on here for our Leo friends? Ten of Pentacles. Hello, we're done. Oh my goodness, this is beautiful. One more time for the people in the back row though. What are we dropping with this Ten of Wands, please? What is leaving our Leo's energy? Eight of Pentacles, that's work, or the way that we are doing work, or the way that we are proceeding with our projects, and we're done. There's the Star card. So that's what's up, you guys. Now, at the bottom of the deck, the last question that I asked here was what else needs to be considered, and we have the energy of the Lovers. That is partnership. That is true partnership. That is coming together in a very beautiful way. That is why I said that this is involving more than one person. So the Lovers, of course, is going to be the energy of two people coming together, agreeing on all different things, the way that things need to be done, especially from a romantic perspective, from a business perspective. This is you moving into an environment, a place that is going to be better suited for you. This is Gemini energy as well. Just like I said, the Lovers card, Gemini energy, and so is the energy of the Magician. So the Magician represents Virgo and Gemini, just to make sure that you guys are aware of all of that energy. I like this very, very much. I don't really know what else to try to explain or clarify. I think I said everything that I needed to say. I've got my validation points here, and so I hope that you were able to also understand from my perspective how this is sort of coming. Moderation is going to be the key for this upcoming week, and so let's take a look at this. You have the energy of 5 again, continuing on the 5 energy from last week, and then the 9 energy was the partnership. So again, partnership being vast here in both energies. 9's almost to the point of being completed with the way that it is currently, so that you can move forward in a different light. Let's go and look about the other conversation pieces here with this unlimited potential here. The unlimited potential, consciously creating your reality. Your mantra or your statement, just repeat it 3 times to yourself if you're vibing with this, is that I am able to reach my unlimited potential by releasing old, unwanted energies and allowing for new energies to enter my life that will benefit me on every level of my being. It's basically showing that life is giving you different choices. And once you have a choice, you know that some other habits and energies need to be switched or broken, especially if it's not a good habit, in order to see that you have more time, space, and energy to put time into correction. It doesn't all have to be done at once, though, so that's supportive with this moderation card. It's your ability to fail and make mistakes that obviously gives us the ability to learn, but allowing yourself to move forward in that same moment, okay? So you basically get to rise above any of the challenges that you feel have been in front of you. So, excuse me. This has a lot of energy around manifestation. And the manifestation is that what you are thinking creates the energy field, and the energy that you put out is the energy that you get back in. So it's what you think about that gets magnified. So this is permission from the universe to use this sort of energy template here to continue to manifest what needs to take place. But if you notice the little DNA spirals that are back here, it's more than just external, it's internal as well, okay? So you have to be able to allow yourself to start thinking about it in internally. You create all changes internally before you can naturally see it from the external position. Divine feminine energy is exactly what this card is representing. So make sure that you are honoring the energy of your divine feminine. Again, it doesn't matter whether you're male or female. You are honoring creation energy. All right. So if you want to use crystal suggestions to work with this little pentagonal shape that's here, you can use shungite. You can use this platonic solid, because this will show up in a platonic solid format. Herkimer diamond and malachite are the suggestions that go with this. And of course, the malachite is going to be able to help not only bring in new energy, especially when it comes to wealth, but also it balances the divine feminine and masculine at the same time. Herkimer diamond is just beautiful to use to amplify energies as soon as you can get your hands on it. I do love this one. This is one of my favorite cards in the deck. I don't often see it come out when I do these different types of readings, but this is some good manifestation medicine. Make Tuesday your day, because Tuesday we have so many good lineups that are going to take place with Jupiter. It's going to be perfect for you if you can take advantage of it. Whatever it is that you're doing, it is working. Continue to do more. Just don't expect all the changes to be done at once. Allow them to play out this week. That is what the universe wants you to know, Leo. So congratulations. Make sure that you're looking at your sun, your moon, your rising. And if you want a personal reading, just take a look at the description box below and you can book a personal session with me. Otherwise, I am going to move forward to our Virgo friends. I'm going to say goodbye and we'll see you soon. Bye for now. Hi, Virgo. Welcome back to Peony Lore. Welcome to your reading from the 10th through the 16th of this upcoming week. It wants to be this one. It just didn't flip. Well, hello. We have the love frequency. Don't normally keep these cards in the reverse position, but this will help support the spread that I'm getting ready to use. So the love frequency has everything to do with self-love. It also has everything to do with soulmate connection. And it also has everything to do with your soul's connection with you as well. From a DNA perspective, there's something that you would have called in the past, and it's showing up here now. Now, I do believe because of the energy of 3, you would have been affected by the Venus position of either the full moon or some other configuration from previous week that already allowed some of these things to take place. Higher versions of connection with self is a very beautiful thing. We are going to pull in a couple of the numerology cards just to see what other details we can get for our Virgos for this upcoming week. Looks like you've already been starting something. Let's go ahead and see what else this looks like for you. Okay, practicing the big F word. Forgiveness. So this is the energy of 3, 6. Let's see what else they said. There is one more. That is not it. Let's do it another shuffle. Little fat fingers getting in the way there. What is the other card that's coming up for Virgo? Okay, thank you. We want it to be both cards? Yes. Oh, I see why. I understand. So what they're telling me is that one of the things that one had to work through was getting through some prideful issues and you allowing yourself to forgive yourself as well as other people. As far as music is concerned, I believe that this is going to be more of the focal point for this upcoming week. We will go ahead and get into it. Of course, music could mean lots of different types of things, including the solfeggio frequencies that we like to listen to when it comes to this particular deck. Although they're not specifying one right now, we may find more context at the back of the book when I get finished with this. But you are to be honored by allowing yourself to because it wants to go like this, get over some sort of a prideful issue that was maybe holding you back, and continuing to allow yourself to experience forgiveness and some grace here in the situation. So we'll put these forward like this. We'll put this little guy up here, and we will go ahead and get into your spread. So I am going back to the 9-card spread that I used to do when I very first started my YouTube channel, and before that with other people, because especially in a weekly format, it offers more context as opposed to allowing it to be just for one particular day. The energy that represents you, Virgo, here is the 2 of Pentacles, so I think that is right on target. The 2 of Pentacles indicates balance, and it also indicates a choice that was getting ready to be made about something that maybe is out of balance for you, okay? So that is the supportive energy for this upcoming week. 2 of Pentacles obviously is Earth sign, Taurus, Virgo, and Capricorn, but this is you in energy, so this is your energy this upcoming week. The energy that supports you is the Strength card, so that is healing. It is indicating how strong you are as a person, and we also could be talking about a potential Leo that is in your world as well. Okay? Strength, strength, strength. Realizing how strong you are as a person. The other card that shows up here is the Page of Swords in the reverse position. So there could be something that you sort of left behind this previous week. Looks like we had a candle go out. That's okay. Looks like you could have left something, or we're not looking or taking a step backwards for something else. We're just going to move these up just a little bit. Make sure that that is being seen on camera. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So yeah, Page of Swords in the reverse position, not taking a look backwards, or there's a potential for something to have not shown up when you wanted to see it. Usually the Page of Swords has everything to do with investigation is the word that wants to come to my mouth. We're talking about looking behind us. We're talking, there's something with social media here too that they're telling me to bring out for Virgo. Okay. Something that didn't, there was a miss with something. A miss? A miss. You mean missing something? No. Well, we're gonna leave it at that until maybe I can get a little bit more clarification. We'll figure out what this is, because this is significant. They are still talking about it for me. Okay, so as you look into the diagonal, okay, there's a couple of ways to read this, but from a previous perspective, there's something that you may have missed, which probably was in good stead, because now this week you're able to try to rebalance something, and you definitely have the capability of doing it. Let's get the other corners here, and let's see what else we have going on for our Virgo. Well, isn't that a coinky dink? We have the energy of the Temperance card in the reverse position. So that is not being in our best version of balance and patience. That is for sure. When the Temperance card shows up, when Sagittarius energy shows up, and of course we do have Sagittarius energy the very beginning of this week of the 10th, just saying, it's very likely that you could be receiving what it is that you need to know about in these first couple of days. I have to put that out there because that is obviously important. Yeah, they said this first row is very critical. The next card that we have is the energy of the Seven of Wands. It's in the sideways position, which means this is what you're carrying forward more so than anything else. The Seven of Wands is a very interesting card because it means that you're not backing down. It means that you are holding on to your integrity. It means that you are not letting anyone come in and take anything from you. You are not allowing yourself to be undercut, and that is awesome. Okay, let's see what else we have here. Ooh, very interesting, my friends. Okay, but Virgo, there is the Magician. This will indicate some Virgos, that is for sure. Okay. Yes, we know that we have the beautiful little Hermit card, but also the Magician indicates that it is either Virgo or Gemini energy. Okay, so you could be dealing with one of those other signs as a major contributor to what is going to be popping up for you this upcoming week. The other thing that shows up here is the Seven of Pentacles in the reverse position. That's actually good because the Seven of Pentacles is indicating that you are strong in making a decision, or you would have made a decision potentially from the previous week. I think I'm just going to move this little dude over here so I have more up energy. Hopefully that does not look too wonky on camera, but it also is going to allow me to put some other cards here in a little bit when I do some clarification. So I'm looking at this Seven of Wands, Temperance in the reverse position, Two of Pentacles. Okay, I think what's going to end up coming up in this conversation is going to be, again, this energy of the forgiveness, because to me this is indicating in this direction that you are definitely needing to forgive yourself, especially if you think you missed the mark on something, but the universe is saying you didn't. Now, we are definitely going to clarify that Magician card. In the reverse position, it's not necessarily the best. It means that there could be this way of you thinking something that's not quite 100 if you're thinking about making a decision about something. The High Priestess is in the upright position here for you, so you do know what decision it is that you're supposed to make, Virgo. And then, of course, here at the bottom, what we have is the Seven of Swords. Okay, now I'm not upset about this. I'm not upset about this because these two are both in the reverse position. I think this is where the prideful energy comes from here. Thank you, universe, for helping to clarify. So here's the situation in a nutshell. You are always and have always been an independent person, Virgo. That is one of the best traits that, Virgos have, is that you're independent people. You can go and you can work with yourself. You can work nicely in the sandbox with other people when it suits you. But I do think that you are recognizing that something is not necessarily making you happy about your version of independence. And for some reason, it seems like you are resisting a little bit, and maybe this is the information piece. This is what is missed. We're going to clarify that. Not receiving something that you wanted. Now, it could be an independent person. It could also be a group of people. We're going to clarify that because this High Priestess is screaming at me over here about let's get into what we're trying to share with you. However, this integration, again, like I said, whether it's group, whether it's an individual person, whether it is you honoring something within yourself, something was not quite right that you realized last week, something threw you off your game a little bit, and therefore you started this concept last week of receiving this next level of creativity. So if you're an independent person that thought maybe you needed to be doing something with another group of people, maybe something was just off last week, I do feel as though there is a conversation that will be healing itself, and then you will be ending whatever that negative thought process is. What you don't know about the way that this is showing up, and you're not the only sign who got this. Who else got this? I think it was either Gemini or Cancer. So again, you're looking at this Magician card. You may want to go take a look at the Gemini reading. That's very possible that is important to you. It doesn't necessarily have to be, but very similar in energy in some ways. But that's what this reading is saying right here. That's exactly kind of the energy that I feel was going on from last week's perspective. So therefore, you are just being cautioned, not even negatively, but you're being cautioned this week that if you can continue to be in balance, recognize that no one is trying to take anything away from you. Also, you are also understanding, the High Priestess is explaining to you, you don't have to stop. You have the right to continue to move forward. So if someone threw a wrench in your system, okay, even if it was you that did it to yourself, you are going to be able to move past that very, very well by the time you lead into this week, especially with that Strength card that's sitting here. Seven of Swords in the reverse position is whatever plan it is that the universe is giving you. They are blessing this also with the energy of the High Priestess card and the Strength card combined together. So let's go ahead and jump into some clarifiers. First, we're going to start in with the relationship. Let's see what this looks like for Virgos that are in committed relationships, whether they are married or just living together or whatever the case may be. Let's see if we can understand what's going on from a love perspective, from relationships for our Virgo this upcoming week. What does all of this mean? All right, we have loving yourself first. Well, there you go. That is the important part of the game. Yep. The other thing that pops in is forgiving and learning. So yeah, I mean, there is that. That's a part of what's going to be taking place. But then this is the energy that you're in for this upcoming week, is healing whatever that problem could have been. So I do like this reading. It is very much indicating that there is more than one person that you are connected to from a romantical or a very close connection type of a responsibility. And you just have to allow more forgiveness to come in here. Someone's pride, someone's ego was put in check and is going to continue to heal this upcoming week. Now, if you're not in a relationship, the closest energy that would show up with 7 is 10. I think you guys know that. That is the career and work space. And so we're going to take a look at 10th house energy for Virgo for this upcoming week and see what else we can find for you. Okie dokie. One more time for the people in the back row. healing family issues. So if you are in a position where you are in, look at this, my goodness gracious, there's the sudden wealth card comes in along with the wealthy man card. There is one more they said to pull out, so that is the other person that we were expecting. There's the journey. I was expecting that card to come out. You were in a funk potentially last week because you know that you're supposed to be somewhere else. Okay. The issue is that you probably were trying to rush things before it was ready, including conversations with other people weren't necessarily for you in that particular moment. With regards to the wealth card that's showing up here, this is you trying to balance out where things need to be. Something or someone else that you're involved with, potentially from a business perspective, is not meeting your standards, so to speak. And that is creating some disillusion, some disharmony with what it is that you're doing from a work perspective. But I really want to say, I don't know why I feel so strongly about saying this. We're going to do clarifiers here in just a second, but I really do feel that some of you that I'm talking to own your own businesses. Yeah. What you don't know is that where you're going involves you maintaining your independence for at least right now. This person, from a perspective of being someone that you were trying to do business with, or maybe you thought that there was a great opportunity with someone, the universe pulled back on that a little bit, also could be the reason why you were feeling some kind of a way, because they knew in advance that something was not right quite yet with the configuration. Something else has to be worked on, and that's fine. Thank you, universe, for sharing and saving people a little bit of heartache. But the Seven of Pentacles is still a good card that says there is a strong decision that's been made. Again, we're not going to rush here. We need to let something fix. Now, if you're a home-based business owner, that's one thing. If you are in a situation where you have business partners, or even if you have like a standard 9-to-5 or whatever the case may be, something funky at work, and something is funky with the money. And it could be a supervisor, it could be somebody else that is maybe put in their notice and is kind of throwing you in for a loop, and you can't make the moves that you want to be able to make because it's just not time. The universe is just giving you permission to chill. But we're going to start with clarifying some of these other cards because I need to know what is happening. Just disagreements. It doesn't mean that the wheels are stopping, because somebody is definitely moving forward, Virgo. That is a beautiful card. Okay, but you got interferences here a little bit. Let's start with the Magician. What's going on with the Magician here for Virgo? Well, there's our star card, Aquarian energy, but what it is that you want is on its way. I like that. There's a healing that needs to take place here before that we can give it to you. So I've already said this 3 times, but and then we're done. There's a Magician on the Magician. That's exactly what's happening here. This is just a temporary type of a slowdown situation. Thank you for that. Let us go into this. Seven of Swords in the reverse position. That's going to clarify people who is involved in this situation. Yep, something is healing. Who's healing? Who is coming full circle with this? Who had to face the music here? What was going on? Who? Well, we have boss or we have partner. So this fits both scenarios in that there's healing that needed to take place. So if you were thinking that someone else was holding you back, this is what was necessary. Hierophant energy is our Taurus friends. Okay, so there definitely is healing here that is taking place. It's good. I like this one. What else do we have on that situation? I did tell you before. I felt. Well, did I say that I felt that was Earth energy? Maybe I didn't. And then we have the Knight of Swords that is coming through. Yeah, so this is just not receiving the information that you were waiting for potentially. This is what was missing. But this person did not mean any negative harm. That's not what this meant. Whatever is happening with this healing situation, whether it's work or whether it's healing this family scenario, this person is being truthful. Just so that you're aware, okay? Let's go and hit the High Priestess, please. 8 of Pentacles, work or working on things. The Empress, Venus, Libra, Taurus energy. Manifestations. And then we have the Queen of Cups. We're not worrying about this. you're not to worry about this. Just continue to call in what it is that you need. This also is indicative of divine feminine energy coming in here as well. That is forgiveness, Divine Mother coming in to try to help forgive whatever the situation is. You know, the best thing about the Queen of Cups here is that all the stuff and the craziness that she went through, she is able to move past it with a lot of ease and grace. She is a highly spiritual individual. You've got the Magician here. You've got the High Priestess. So Virgo, some of you guys that I'm talking about, you guys are super tuned in. The only thing that requires is for you to continue to work on your manifestations in some energies. Okay, it's continue to ask for what it is that you want. That is why you are not to give up here. The Seven of Wands is not giving up at all. So keep maintain. That is where we're at. Let's hit that Strength card, please. And let's see what else we see as far as the Strength, what's healing in this scenario. Not leaving right now. Ha 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 ha. Not leave, not jumping ship, just right now. Okay, we're not giving up. There's something that we're going back to here. We have to review something. All right, I get it. The next card out that supports it. We're done. Seven of Wands. Hang on. We are not done yet. Hang on. You're not done yet. Let's go and hit the Two of Pentacles, please, for our Virgo, and then we will call that one square. Thank you so much. Four of Swords. There is a strong indication that there's a lot of energy that's taking place during your sleep time. Your angels and spirit guides are working with you on the healing. That is the Five of Pentacles, so that you can earn this new emotional moment. I said what I said. And at the bottom of the deck, we have the Strength card in the reverse position. This is summarized. So Virgo, more so than anything else, I feel, again, I feel this very strongly for business owners. But you can very clearly see how it applies in all these other scenarios. It's just an opportunity this week to let things marinate. It's already in play. It's already happening. These things are already in play. There's things that are happening and healing for your best and highest good. If you will just chillax a little bit this week. That's beautiful. I like this. There's no other way that you can read this. So that is how and why I like to do this version of a reading, because I can hit all scenarios a little bit more quickly, and they make more sense when you see it laid out like this for other people that are trying to figure this whole tarot thing out. Now, I do want to go into the love frequencies. I'm going to turn it this way. Again, this is highly indicative of spiritual work. This is, to me, spiritual merging, more connection with your spirit guides, more connection with your higher self, more connection with what it is taking for you in order to make this work. High frequency crown chakra, 528 hertz, my friends, is going to continue to support you with this. This is literally pain away medicine. Okay, this is high level. This is high level frequency. This is high level Reiki energy. This is high level medicine when it comes to healing self and other people. Okay, so this is not only about love of self, this is also about love of soulmate. So what I'm getting for you, because the only mantra that goes with this is I love you, period, end of discussion. I love you. That is the mantra that goes with this love frequency. I love you. I love me. I love you. So we're talking about creating mirror images, and the only way that you can create love in manifestation for something else is to make sure that you are experiencing love yourself. That is how that whole thing works. So it's easier to give love to others than it is to ourselves sometimes, but it is so important that you continue to do that, because it's what is necessary, right? So we tell people that are going through relationship challenges sometimes, if you're not loving yourself, why do you expect the other person to love you? You've got to be able to be the love you want and then teach them how to love you, just as they are teaching you how to love them. So one of the ways that you can use this card or this image is by putting it as a physical grid. Okay, you can put this in the furthest love corner, the furthest right hand corner from your door. You could put it in your bedroom, any place that you're going to see it on a consistent basis, and you can put your intention with this card. You can put crystals on top of this card, flowers, or anything else that you would call in the additional energy of love for yourself, and set your intentions daily about how you're going to use this. But 528 hertz is what we want to use there. Rose quartz, pink kunzite, pink or watermelon tourmaline, emerald and thulite if you can get your hands on that stone. Of course, if you don't have any of those, you always know that you can use a piece of clear quartz. If you want a physical something to represent this, then what you're going to use is the octahedron, okay? Because this diamond shape that's in the middle is a representation of the slice of the octahedron, just so that you have it. So that platonic solid will work for you just as well. All is well. We are not rushing. We are getting ourselves organized. We're staying on target. We are not leaving. We have some things to do. We are either forgiving ourselves or we're forgiving other people. We're owning up to the energy of pride, whether it's ourselves or someone else, because healing in all aspects is taking place, Virgo. So that is what I have for you, my friends. I am going to invite you to book a session with me if you are resonating with this and you have matched this up with a couple of other moon, rising, sun, or anywhere else you know your big planetary charts and you would like a personal. Just hit the description box below. Otherwise, look for the daily transits here on YouTube, Facebook if you're connected with me at Peony Lore, TikTok if you're connected with me at Peony Lore, or Instagram if you're connected to me at Peony Lore. I invite you to come and connect with me on any of those ways. Like, share, subscribe, and comment below. And I am going to leave it here. We will see you next week. Bye for now. Well, hello Libra, welcome back to Peony Lore, where we happen to help you find the beauty in all things. Welcome to your April 10th, week of April 10th reading. You guys had an exciting week last week, and this is what we are showing. Always starting off with the sacred geometry cards so that you know the internal medicine, crystals, and other suggestions that could be used to support you in this upcoming week. We have two cards. This card is indicating something that started in your awareness last week, and this was the clarity, staying clear and focused. The energy of 7, spiritual energy, staying clear. What is being important for you this week is the energy of 9. Okay, so we're completing something with regards to something we started to create for ourselves. So this is the seed of life, but this is creating stability in a new foundation. So let's go ahead and pull our numerology cards out to verify some more information, and we will read the context at the end of the full reading that we're going to do here for you today. So numerologically, there it is, the energy of the energy of 9. Yeah, I think you guys were hit last week when Venus came in. So the energy for this week for you guys is going to have a lot to do with continuing to be, continue to persevere. Something was a no bueno situation that took you off of your game. So I'm going to tell you who out of the Libras was probably more so affected than anybody else was anyone that was a Libra sun or even a Libra rising. Libra moons, I think you guys had a better time. But Libra sun and Libra rising, I think that there needed to have been a big kick in the behinder in order for you to recognize what was not a happy scenario for you last week. This week, you would have gotten through that. But this week, what they're asking you to do is persevere. And we're going to talk about what this means as far as foundation, because this is also going to be beneficial for you to see what else can come forward. So all I'm going to do is I'm going to move these cards over here for reference, and you can continue to look at those as much as you would like, and then we will read the context of this book of the foundation for crystal suggestion and other practical things that you get to at the end. Okay, so as I have explained to the other signs, I am using this deck. I don't normally use this for general, but I'm going to. They also are gold foil, so hopefully you'll able to see the images on the screen very clearly. If not, I'm assuredly going to describe the cards to you. There will be some clarifications that will take place with the White Sage Tarot deck. I am also going to do relationship and work, so 7th house and 10th house. So you're going to get a full reading here, even though it's going to be a quick one. So when I first started doing my readings for people a million years ago, even before I got on YouTube, I always did the 9 card. That is what Spirit told me to use when I first started, and I'm like, okay. And of course I have progressed into doing different cards since then, and most of the time I don't even need them because I can hear Spirit. They talk to me. But for the sake of getting things done here this upcoming week, not only did they say it would probably be good to go, they said go backwards, meaning go to the well. Let's do some things that we haven't done before. And the way that I'm doing these cards is a very easy way for me to see all of the energy at once. So this card in the middle represents you. So Libra, you are representing judgment in the reverse position. Dun, dun, dun. That is Pluto affecting you a little bit this upcoming week. Okay. You're not quite ready to do something is basically what this is saying. You have the Star card. This is also a temporary delay about something, which is why you're being asked to be in the energy of perseverance this upcoming week. Okay. Now, last week was very heavy. We had Venus in play. We had the Libra moon in play. We had all kind of different energies that were just really amplifying some things. And so it could have been a very hard week last week for people. Now, what we have here is the Four of Cups in the reverse position, which means there's an acceptance of something that you figured out, okay? And we're going to have to refer back to whatever this acceptance was, because that is what's going to help you this upcoming week. That is what is going to help you persevere. Let's get the other corners. Nope, one at a time. I don't want the whole dang book. I know that there's more than one that wants to come out, but let's go slow. Let's go slow. Let's get the top corner and the bottom corner, please. Top corner for Libra, please. Thank you. I knew there was going to be a pair. Okay, so this is... some of you, I think, are going to be on the cusp of Virgo. We have the same card that popped up in the same position, but this time it's paired with the Devil. And so this also was where perseverance is going to come in. So for many of you Libras, I'm going to be talking about work as the foundational conversation. For others of you, well, we're going to find out from a romantical perspective what this means, but I do think that there's some shifting and a physical work that's going to be taking place. And I think the reason why you have to persevere is you don't have all of the information yet with the Star card that's showing up here. So there's some pieces of detail that are unknown to you yet. What is unknown to you? You joking me. We have the energy of the Fool. It's coming. It's just not here yet. So what I was saying before was you put something into the universe prior. You didn't necessarily have the clarity because you were maybe a little bit upset or overwhelmed with the different energies that were coming in. But whatever you did, you are bringing forward this energy of the Fool. So the Uranus and Taurus energy, I don't even know why I'm bringing that up, but the Uranus and Taurus energy from a spiritual perspective, Libra, whoever it is that I'm talking to, you are extremely highly connected as an individual, and you are on mission, and you're getting ready to change some things this upcoming, well, this is coming very, very quickly as I'm sitting here looking at the progression here. Something in your work is getting ready to shift, and it's putting you on mission. One or two pieces of information is what it is that you need so that you can go full boat. So this is coming up fairly quickly. All right, the next card that we have here is the Four of Pentacles. Look at that. The Four of Pentacles in the upright position, and then the Four of Cups in the reverse position right underneath it. That is great energy. Underneath the Star card, get out of here. We have the King of Pentacles. We have the King of Pentacles. Okay, we're gonna rock with that. We're gonna rock with that. We're gonna rock with that. That's exactly what's going on here. Spirit is going to be sharing with you what adjustments potentially need to be made here, or you might already know about some of them. You're just not ready to make that final decision quite yet. You're not all the way ready to be ready, but we're going to figure out what that is, because Pluto in Aquarius is not messing around, and it is bringing things to the surface that must be cleared for you to move forward. High indication of you being connected to your spirit team. Look at you. There's the Empress. Yep, that's what's up. Oh my God. Taurus and Libra. The most, oh my God. Another major arcana. That's Taurus. So we have the Empress, which is Venus, which is obviously, you know, your mama. The Empress in the reverse position is indicating that there could have been, again, this is to me where things were not happy. This is to me where you knew that something was off and you weren't necessarily seeking the clarity. I think, again, and I could be wrong, you guys are going to have to let me know in the comments, if you are what version of Libra are you, and did you have issues last week? Because it's a lot. It can be a lot. I'm just telling you. So overall, as I'm seeing all of this, and I suppose I can put this off to the side here, you guys understand that this is a duplicate context that came through here with these two cards, the Devil and the Temperance card. Overall, here's the deal, okay? You may have had lack of faith or extreme confusion, like I said a previous week. There's something new that you're trying to call in for yourself, but there's a little bit of waffling, a little bit, especially with this Fool that says you're not quite ready to leave something. You may not even know completely what it is that you're supposed to leave. All you know is that it's just driving you crazy, right? You know that you have made a decision about what it is that you want to do. You know you want to be sharp. You know that you want to be making the most appropriate decisions possible. That is the acceptance of what it is that you're telling the universe. There's your foundation on your foundation. You're as above, so below. But what's taking place is it's the energy of the stability of finance, I think, for a lot of you people. And that's going to be a big situation as we're looking here at this King of Pentacles. You don't know what it is that you're supposed to do quite yet, or where universe is taking you, and you've got some questions and some concerns. Now, it's also possible that this energy that's affecting you with finance isn't even you. It could be finance with someone else that you are in a relationship with, if you are coupled up. Even if you're not, this could be resources or finances that are a little bit slow to be showing up for someone else that is connected to you, that is very important for your day-to-day life. The other thing that's showing up, though, and this is the beautiful thing about it, whatever this is, whatever this clarity was, you accepted it fully and completely, and you finally made a decision. You did this last week. Now, you may not show the physical portion of it quite yet this week. That's why the Empress is why the Star is in the reverse position, but it is definitely coming. That's not there. I mean, that's not even a question about it. It looks like, again, for you, my friend, what you have is a little bit of a delay, but if you can hang in there, okay? I don't think it's going to be this week. I think, and this is going to sound so funny, you got screwed when everything was showing up here with Venus. This is going to sound so weird. So please tap in with me if you guys are validating with this, but you guys are going to soar when Mercury's in retrograde. Other people are going to be all kinds of crazy, and you're going to be rocking and rolling. Watch. Just trust me. I think this is so hilarious. Yeah, that's what's going on. When Mercury goes into retrograde, Libra, you are going to be rocking it. So just roll out and persevere this week, right? I think that's beautiful. Now, for you that are for those of you that are workers, healers, readers, so Spirit's telling me to say that's accurate, because people are going to be off their rockers when Mercury goes into retrograde, because of how many planets are going to be in configuration. We need our Libras to help hold other people down. So if you guys had to experience any weirdness, it needed to have been this previous week, so that you have this upcoming week of the 10th to level out, to be in a better position to help those other people. That's interesting. Okay, well, they said you signed up for it, so there you go. Freaking love my job. All right, let's move over to the relationship factor for our Libras. Now, this portion is meant for those of you that are in committed relationships. So let's see what we've got. If you resonate with this, this is great. If you don't resonate with it, that's fine also. But make sure that you're taking into context your partner, and maybe the energy that we're going to see for the relationship piece isn't necessarily you, but could be your partner. So you'll understand that when we put these cards out here. All right, relationships for our Libras. Well, yes, we got some passion. We love it. We love our partner. Okay, and there's some things that need to take place. Maybe you need to have a little bit more fancy fun times, if you know what I'm saying. Okay, now the energy of the not happening soon enough in the relationship. Well, listen, do you have an expectation, Libra, for your partner? Or because we do have the Hierophant that's sitting here. So this is Taurus energy, but it is also the Pope. This is higher level commitment. This is taking things to the next level. This is graduating in relationshipville up the chain, but it doesn't look like it's going to be taking place anytime soon. Are you mad about that? I mean, no, I wouldn't be. I mean, if it's not ready, it's not ready. Universe says that we need something else to shift before this can take place. And again, if this is finances for some of you, then hey, wouldn't you want that to work out? I don't know. I'm not your mama. But there is no extra that is going on anywhere. This is your person. So this, whoever it is that you're with, Libra, at this moment looks to be your person. So there isn't anything else new that's coming. It's just a matter of using this creative energy, using this, maybe there's a little brown chicken, brown cow moment that just needs to take place here. But again, if you were being affected by all the other things that were taking place last week, I can appreciate that. So it looks like the romanticals are looking decent for the Libras. Again, that is for committed relationships. If you are not in a committed relationship, the energy that we're going to get into is going to be more 10th house, okay? So 10th house for Libra is coming up for the week of the 10th. Well, looky what we got here. Bam! Distant horizons. Something is slated for you. It's just not 100% ready at this particular moment. What else do we have for? But something is on the forefront, and the universe is guaranteeing that you're going to get it. You cannot have Temperance, the Death card, which is responsible for change, sitting here with the Empress card and the Star card. You cannot get those cards without knowing that what it is that you want also wants you even more. Okay. Higher level commitment coming in as well. Let's see what this is all about. Wealthy man. See, I told you something is going on potentially somewhere. Again, if you're not in a relationship, the relationship that you're in is with your work. Okay, that's just how this works. So there could be something that is taking place at work, affecting dollars. Maybe a raise is on hold. Maybe you're waiting for some new people to come in. And with this community card, it's not just about you. It's affecting whoever else it is that you're working with at your job. But something is about ready to shift and change when it comes to that, because it's affecting the whole community. Okay, but you are definitely going to be moving in this new direction. Foundation, creating the stability in distant horizons, has the same energy of 9. Something is almost completed. So this is going to be happening very, very soon. And that is why we have the energy of the Fool card here. This is already in play. See, the Fool doesn't show up until it's ready. I think you guys know that, but if you don't, 0 is the beginning of the spirit journey or the Fool's journey. This card does not show up unless this cycle is almost done. So the energy that you need to worry about is the fact that something brand new is on its way, and whatever is keeping you unhappy, even if you don't have 100% of the information, it is going to be revealed to you in short order. The Hierophant guarantees that there is a next level of version graduation. There is a next level commitment that is coming into play. The Judgment card in reverse is just that we're not all the way ready to be ready to be ready. That's it, and that's fine. And not everything has been completely laid out, but it's also on its way. You have 0 for where you're going, and you are here at 20. So you are ending the cycle before this new situation can show up. The King of Pentacles in the reverse position absolutely indicates that you could be dealing with with an earth sign. Technically this is Taurus. Again, the Hierophant we know is Taurus, but we are definitely talking about the King of the Pentacles. That is Taurus. That's just what it is. The King of Pentacles is Taurus. So this is finances, this is value, this is money in the bank. This is something that is big. It's just not all the way here with the Star card in reverse. It's just a little bit, there's just a little bit of a delay, and there should be nothing wrong with that. Delay, but you have an acceptance of understanding that you have agreed to do something. It's just not signing up. So it's almost like you putting your resume out there and you knowing that you're getting the job, but you have to wait in order to start the new job. That's just kind of the energy I want to give it. Or from a romantical perspective, everything is okay. There isn't anything new. You're just progressing into the next direction, but there's no rush for you to have to take advantage of it right at this second. There's just no reason to, okay? Now, the Judgment card in the reverse position for the final version of people that need to hear me say these words is that, it could be that you're making a negative judgment call about something. I don't see that. However, everything that I'm seeing here is just saying that we need to maintain our balance while we're going through this change. Okay, because we're not ready, even though this is on its way, we're not ready to jump up all in. We can't. We don't have all of the tools in order to go the long distance here. But the Four of Pentacles is indicating here that there is something that is getting ready to show up on the forefront with regards to stability here. So this is very much financial in energy. And again, we've already talked about the Four of Cups in reverse, accepting something fully, wholly, and completely. The Empress in the reverse position is just, again, a matter of making sure that you are not chasing something down prior to it being ready for you. So many people try to chase something and give the third eye, side eye to the universe because you're pissed off that it hasn't shown up when you want it to. That's not how the shit works. You guys know that. So chill out. We are going to clarify this though, because we have so much major arcana. First thing I'm going to hit is this Fool card, and let's see what we've got. The Fool. Moving forward, look at that, the Three of Wands. You and Spirit agreeing on the direction, and Spirit agreeing to give it to you to make you happy because you wasn't happy over here. And we're just waiting for the final communication. That's all that is. So you are definitely on the right path. You're on the right track. Everything is looking well. It's just, we're just not 100% ready to, maybe perhaps make the announcement that we're turning in our 2, 3, 4 weeks notice. There we go. Empress on the Empress, I said what I said. You need to do a little bit more work when it comes to allowing things to show up and not chasing them down. Okay, they're going to be here as soon as they need to be. Temperance and the Death card. Magician card in the reverse position. That is you chasing things down. That is you creating a scenario that doesn't need to be created. If you will allow death to step in and do what it needs to do, there's your Ace of Pentacles. That is a matter of timing, okay? Let's go ahead and get clarification. I want clarification on the Star card. They're like pushing cards out. I haven't even asked for them. Let's get clarification on the Star card, please. Star in reverse. Star in reverse. Jeez Louise. King of Cups. Look at that. Four of Cups. There isn't anything else to say. This needs to be stable. And when this offer comes in, it's going to be the most trustworthy, stable thing that you could have ever imagined. You already know that. It's just not all the way here. Okay? That's okay. That is all right. What else do you want me to clarify? Because I don't think they said the Hierophant. So we're going to hit the Hierophant real quick for our Libra friends. What do we got going on with the Hierophant? What is this higher level commitment? The higher level commitment. Good gravy. Virgo, the Hermit, the Moon card. We haven't revealed everything to you yet. The higher level commitment is yet to show up. You're going to need to go in and have some conversation with us so that we can talk to you, Spirit worker. And it's going to be about work, and it's going to be about your options and where you're going to be able to place time, value, and energy. It's just not, it's here. It's here. It's just not here. It's coming. We're sharing it with you. Judgment. All right, I will. Judgment card, the Ace of Swords. There's the clarity. See, last week, if you were not feeling the clarity, we kind of already talked about it. You sort of are in the energy of that transition from a spiritual perspective. So the Ace of Swords is the gift. You can also think about it being the gift of Archangel Michael, giving you the ultimate clarity, making sure that everything is taken care of. Your security, your protection, all those things are in play. It's also a matter of timing. This is going to come in faster than you know. So chill the frick-frack out is what Spirit is saying. Okay, chill out. The Sun card, the Six of Wands, Queen of Pentacles. We're done. Everything that you need is coming towards you. Everything that you need is coming towards you. One more card, they said, on this Four of Cups. Temperance. We're done. Temperance, we're done. I don't need to say anything else. I said what I said. Your biggest concern this week is going to be perseverance. It's going to be continuing to talk to your spirit team on your behalf of whether it's relationship, improving that, letting some things heal, bringing in a different. I don't think there is anything that you have to worry about. There's nothing strong or changing. It's like you have a strong relationship. As far as work is concerned, it could be affecting other people, but you are getting ready to go in the right direction. The universe is going to reveal the right time for you to make the next move. And that's all I have to say about that. That is a very beautiful reading, Libra. But what we're going to do now is we're going to take a look at this Sacred Geometry card here for yourself. Again, I'll just put these over here so that you can see all the things. And we're going to look at this the foundation, creating stability, because you're at the end of a cycle here. It's just we got a little bit more ways to go. So let us take a look at this. Let's take a look at this series that is showing up. So if you were going to use a mantra with this card to activate it, then what you're going to say to yourself is, I see the good I have in my life. It is the foundation for all abundance. Again, we talked about this. Abundance is not just about money. Abundance can be about your relationships. Abundance can be about having opportunities for you to get where you want to go, and they are taking you there, okay? No matter what your experiences have been, we all learn that our choices are readily available to bring us stability on all levels of our journey or as we walk our soul's path. So to keep and maintain a strong foundation, it is important to walk your talk. That is why you are not ready. It's not that you're not ready. It's just you're not ready to be ready to be ready. Okay. It's one of those things. You're stepping more fully into who you are and your new gifts and other things that are coming in. It's a foundational piece of it. You've got to walk as if, talk as if, and you're chasing it down in the wrong way. So you got to start over just a little bit. Bring yourself down out. Bring yourself back down. Okay. Receiving that clarity is going to support you. So you definitely this week are going to want to have stronger conversations with your spirit team, period, end of discussion. Whoever it is that you call in, call them in, okay? When you know that your foundations are firm, you hearing their messages are going to be a lot better because now you're clear. So again, some of you higher integrations, I already know they're showing me. Some of you have new guides that have kicked in. Some of you are seeing new signs and symbols, and some of you that are just now waking up are starting to see these things for the first time. But you have a job to do as a new Libra healer in one way, shape, form, or another. Okay, so the only person that is going to open themselves up is you by allowing you to do it. So there's a new level that you're getting ready to step into. You're closing up an old cycle. You're opening up a new one. Okay. So, like I said before, the egg of life is really sort of sitting at your root chakra in one sense, and the cube, which is the platonic solid, is holding in and representing our footing on what it is that we've asked for. So if you don't understand this, you've planted a seed and the universe is like, yep, so what we got to do is we got to put some frames around this. So as this continues to grow, it'll grow in very, very firm. Crystal cube, if you have it. Garnet, to help support your root chakra. Red jasper to support your root chakra. Smoky quartz also to let any old energy go. Cooperite for sure. They didn't say this, but there's flashing pyrite. And what's the brown one that's not pyrite? Oh my God, what's the name of it? What's the name of it? Ooh, what's the name of it, woman? Gersh darn. If I can think of the crystal, I can see it in my mind's eye. It's brownish. It's not pyrite. It's like deeper, darker brown, like actual brown. And it's got little striations in it. Anyway, anything that's a good grounding stone is what the universe is saying. Persevere. Continue to put energy into what it is that you want. Because what you want definitely wants you. Give it a moment, okay? Stop chasing spirit and telling them what to do. They got this, and so do you. Okay, Libra, make sure that you are looking at your sun, your moon, your rising, and mix it in so that you can give yourself a more full reading. If you would like to have a personal one-to-one session with me, it's very easy. Take a look at the description box. You look at my calendar. You pick your date and time. We move forward, okay? That is how we're doing that. But we're going to move to the last sign, which for this upcoming week is our Scorpio friends, and I will talk to you soon. Bye for now. All right, Scorpio, welcome back to Peony Lore, where we help you to find the beauty in all things. This is your reading from the 10th through the 16th. Okay. Alrighty then. There is one more card that wants to come out. There it is. Thank you. Okay, so this is the first time this one has come out, but I believe the Cancers got this same card. So if you if you are a double water sign, you may want to go back and take another look at that. I'll do some more clarifications here, but what this is saying, this is energy that you're already in and that you're bringing forward this week, because in with this, how do you call it? The blue circles here are Metatron's cube, but what's on top of Metatron's cube is the circle of life. There's a change that you called for, and it's continuing to blossom, this change. The icosahedron that we're talking about is you're putting your literal divine energy into it. This is the energy of 3. This is divine feminine energy. This is Empress energy. This is Venus energy. So Venus energy was all up in the energy last week, and will be with us for another couple of days this week. It's maximized on the 11th with Jupiter coming in, so that Tuesday is going to be a highly, highly, highly delicious day. Please make sure that you're tuning into the daily astrology report that I'm doing, because it's a quick way to kind of understand what the effects are. But not just for one sign, it's for everybody. However, let's go ahead and move forward. We're going to clarify this, because you're already bringing this energy through. Again, this is just going to be a different way. I just follow spirit. I just do what they tell me. When these cards show up in the reverse position, because we don't technically read these in the reverse, but they're telling me this is energy we're bringing forward. But you've asked for something. So if this is already in place, spirit, give me some suggestions about what they can do this week to help support them. What is this all about? Yeah, so basically what was happening last week, they said, was very spiritual for you. This was personal growth moment. So you go 3, 5, 7. That's the energy. This week, it's going to be about compassion. Now, this could be compassion for yourself as well as compassion for other people, okay? And that's important, Scorpio. I do believe you're going to see a bunch of synchronicities this upcoming week. We'll have to see what happens within the daily astrologies. We're pulling it forward, but this was a personal growth situation that you were going for. So again, 3, 5, 7 are the number sequences that might have been supportive for you last week. This week, more so than anything, I think you're going to see more synchronicities. You're going to see potentially a lot of 9s or 99s or 999, whatever the case may be. We're going to be called to into more compassionate activity. I don't know what that means yet. We're going to find out. So we're going to just put these up here. We will read more of the details in the back, because if you're already doing it, I just want to validate what some of the other things are that you could be doing this week to continue on with that thought process. I love my tablecloth, but it's starting to get a little crooked. Here we go. Let's move this over. This week, we are using a deck that I don't normally use for general readings, but I am. It is gold foil, so hopefully you will be able to see the imagery on these cards without issue, but I will explain what they are. We're also going back to the original way that I used to do readings 1,000 years ago with the 9 card, because it's a whole energy at once. And we're not limiting you or anybody else into that energy by day or time. And that's okay. So how this works is the first card, well, in this case, you get 2 cards. Oh my God, Scorpio, you're in your own reading. So the death card is you, literally. But the energy that we're talking about here for you is this Ace of Wands. So yeah, last week you were in transformation because of transformation. So you would have had probably a very interesting Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Potentially. So here's what we've got. The death card in the reverse position usually means that there was a potential of resistance for something. We weren't allowing something to move forward. But this week, we have the Ace of Wands, Sagittarius. So Scorpio. So this represents you in energy, okay? You being represented in energy this week, while we have Sagittarius, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday are the highlights of this energy. Man, this is going to piss off my OCD self. Sorry about that, guys. I just got to fix that. But this is your central energy, the Ace of Wands. The Ace of Wands, the power pellet from the universe. It is the spark. It is the fire. It is the energy that we need to have to move forward in all areas, okay? Let's go ahead and get the corners. That is the energy that you're going to be in this week. The aces are beautiful. Good gracious me. Wheel of Fortune, Jupiter, it loves you. We do have the Knight of Pentacles in the reverse position. That doesn't look like it's negative to me. It looks like you are shifting the way that your finances potentially could have been seen up until this moment, but Jupiter is coming in to help support you. Again, 4/11 is going to be an important day for a lot of people when it comes to resources. It's the final opportunity to put some big stuff together before Mercury goes in its retrograde phase. So jump on it. I feel like I've said this. No, shuffle. Okay, sorry. They said, nope, that's not the card we want. So I'm going to go ahead and shuffle. We're going to hit the other corners. All right. Find out where Jupiter is in your chart, people. There it is. That's what we want. We want the King of Cups. Look at you. King of Cups, the King of Cups. That is also Scorpio energy. King of Cups. So you are in the right way. So listen, whatever was taking place last week that could have slowed you down just a bit is really kicking into high gear this week. This is why when I do the readings like this, I do the readings based on the order of them. I do them based on the order of the moon position, because those signs that are up first are going to be hit within that week. So what happens is whatever hits you this week could be a very good thing, but more than likely it's going to show up in the following week. And that is why I do it like that, in case people were curious. Man, oh man, oh man, we have the Chariot card. Jeez Louise, that is beautiful. That is very, very beautiful. Coming up as future energy. Strongly moving forward this week. Strongly moving forward this week. Scorpio, Scorpio. Love it. All right, let's see what else we have here in the sign positions. The Tower in reverse. Yes! But we do have the Four of Wands also in reverse. Okay, let's see what's going on here with that. Let's get our cap. Seven of Wands. We're holding it together. And dual. I knew that was going to take place when we get up here. So we have two cards that are representing. Look at that. The Three of Pentacles and the Five of Cups. Okay. Okay. I am not mad at this at all. I'm going to move these over because I have space and we can. And I have dual cards that showed up here. And I want to be able to show them very beautifully. So that you can try to see the imagery popping forward. Hopefully this isn't looking too bad, but whatever. I'm going to do clarifications on top of these so that there'll be more to be seen here in just a moment. All right, the Three of Pentacles is collaboration. It is the beginning of something that is strong in structure. I always say that a three-legged stool stands just as strong as a four-legged stool. It is the beginning of growth. So this is what's happening, especially with this Fruit of Life in the reverse position. You called something into yourself last week, Scorpio, or up into that moment. You called in a new experience and the universe is agreeing with you. The only thing that needed to be shifted, it looks to me, is some sort of a situation going on with the way that your finances were working, or whatever you consider to be stability for you. And that is coming forward with this Knight of Pentacles that's in the reverse position. So this is a delay. This is like, you know, a package that's being delayed. Also, there was information that was held from you potentially about something that was coming in from a business perspective. And that could have created you being a little bit off guard. Like you knew it, but you didn't know why you knew it, if that makes any sense. So the reality of the situation is the universe was making a shift that you didn't see yet, but you're seeing it this upcoming week. And so what it has to do with this week is you are just like, you're going to go gangbusters this week. There's a lot of new emotional energy that is going to come in. Whatever this is for you as the Ace of Wands this week, this power pellet, I mean, it is the right place at the right time, in the right energy, in the right mental, spiritual, physical self. The Ace of Wands boosting that up, moving you into this energy of the Chariot. So you're getting a lot of conversation from Spirit this week. Jupiter coming in here to support this fire. Are you going to jump on this and take advantage of it? You may not know 100% of everything that it is yet, because it looks like there might be some more details that are revealed to you. But whatever it is that you did last week, I don't know what you did, but you are avoiding a clusterfuck this week. I'm just saying it. The Tower in the reverse means usually that there's a situation that you are avoiding, okay? Or a softer approach that would have taken place for you because of something that you did in the past. So you're being, in essence, saved from something that could have been a real pain in your ass. So whatever you did last week, I would say continue to do it if you're aware of what that is, because that is what is helping you. Now, this Four of Wands that's in the reverse position is actually the only card that is confusing me, because everything else matches and goes together. So I'm going to be honest about it. Why the hell is the Four of Wands in a reverse position? The Four of Wands in the reverse position usually indicates that there's an unhappy type of a situation that was going on in your home and or your business. That what this means is that there was no solid, this indicates that there's no solid structure. We're going to clarify that one for sure, because that makes no sense. But what this makes sense to me is with the Knight of Pentacles. So the only other thing I can attribute it to is that these are the only two cards that share what potential changes are getting ready to take place for you, if that makes any sense. Because we have the Three of Pentacles up here, and we have the Five of Cups. This is indicating what's being healed. So I have to look at it like this with these cards in the reverse position. What is being healed? Well, what is being healed with this Five of Cups coming full circle? What is being healed was anything that was creating instability for you when it comes to a delivery of some sort of financial or any other version of abundance that is important to you. You fixed it. You fixed it. Whatever you did last week, man, you saved your butt. So I'm going to go ahead and jump into the clarifiers, because everything else makes 100% sense. The Seven of Wands is you not letting somebody else take advantage of you. You sticking to your guns. You doing you. You not letting the ankle biting bedwetters affect you in any way, shape, or form. Even if it was you affecting you, you got your shit together. That's basically what I want to say about that. But let's go ahead and jump into the clarifiers for relationships for Scorpios. This portion is meant for those of you that are in dedicated, committed relationships. This is not the platform to do, dating someone or anything like that. This is for, at least at this point, maybe I'll do that in the future if you guys want it. But right now, this is about committed relationships for Scorpios, okay? Let's see what we have going on in romanticals for our Scorpios for this upcoming week. What do they need to know? Hey, look at that! A little brown chicken, brown cow. You need to be spending a little bit more time in the appreciation, compassion space with your partner, or your partner could be feeling this same thing about you. There's been a lot of growth, it looks like, with trying to correct something that was holding you guys back, okay? So something needed to take place, or shaking out of the system a little bit, that was potentially preventing a little bit more of this passion. Some healing was taking place and is continuing to take place. And so where you were not necessarily putting your best foot forward this week is where things start to turn around within your relationship. So congratulations, Scorpio. We all have those moments, right? Let us move forward. If you are not in a committed relationship, the most energy that you're putting into a situation is going to be work or 10th house. So we're going to take a look at those Scorpios that are in the employ energy. Now, even if you're not employed, if you're retired or one of those other different things, you can use this information to use the money that you have working for you. Well, there it is, the Four of Wands in the reverse position, the house in reverse. Something was not quite stable this week. Now, this is very interesting to me. We have the energy of child in the reverse position. Knight of Pentacles, not coming through, not following through, not getting something done, unable to complete the assignment at hand. And look at this. You cannot make this shit up. I swear to God. So here's what I'm going to say about that. There is a situation for some of you, and you're not going to understand why I know this energy, but what some of you that are in relationships this upcoming week, you need to be aware, or work related, I beg your pardon. Some of you need to be aware that there is something that is shifting from a financial perspective with regards to a child. Now, from a financial perspective for, let's just call it, how do I want to say this? This has got child support written all over it for me. I cannot explain to you why I know this information. I just know that that is exactly what we're talking about here. If there was a slowdown, or if you are being asked to pay more child support, one of those different situations, okay, if you are on the sending end of this because there was a situation that was taking place, from a work perspective, you will definitely have the money that you need in order to fulfill that court order. They said to say it, so I said what I said. And so please make sure that you're giving compassion to yourself this week and anyone else that is involved in that situation for you. Now, the only other reason that this comes into play is that this means that this combination is that there was someone that was in your workspace, maybe you know about them, maybe you don't, who is a little bit immature when it comes to work, and therefore the gains that are coming for you this work with employment is yours, because this person is not satisfying the requirements of what is necessary in order to move forward with this work, this department, this project. I know that sounded weird about the child support. Just deal with it. I deal with spirit. They tell me things. That's what we do. Okay? Now we're going to go ahead and move forward, but it looks good. From a work perspective, it looks good. And listen, this is just a justification. I mean, if you did the work, you're getting the booty. You're gaining the rewards out of this. Again, this that comes through from a work perspective, this is trustworthy King of Cups energy. Okay, this is heartfelt. If someone offers you this, take it. Do not pass go without taking this opportunity, or at least strongly considering it if you feel for some reason that you don't want to. The Three of Pentacles in this energy, very strong energy of new collaboration, new work, and strong bonds when it comes to setting that foundation for new works is beautiful. And with the Wheel of Fortune, this is where you're supposed to be. So please jump on that whole situation. With you doing that, you're avoiding a situation coming up here. You are avoiding a problem, a challenge that would have been creating some issues within your work home space. Okay. And like I said, with this Knight of Pentacles, it indicates someone that was not able to get the job done. There isn't anything else that I can say about that. So the Seven of Wands is there. Keep ahead. We are moving very, very quickly in a new direction here. What else is it that you guys wanted me to say? They said for me to tell you to watch out this week also, even though 777 is going to be coming back up again. So your numbers this week are going to be combinations of 9s, and I would be looking for 777 all over the place. Okay. All right. Let's go ahead and clarify, because I really want to jump on this Wheel of Fortune first. What do we have going on with this Wheel of Fortune for Scorpio? Okay. So we have the Hangman in a sideways position. This is part of the energy that you were asking for. So when we're in the Hangman, we are giving ourselves, well, I'm going to say the word sacrifice only for the energy of work here, because apparently you were doing the lion's share of the work. You are going to be recognized for the work here. So when the Hangman shows up, we are definitely talking about letting spirit run the show. You have to surrender, though. You have got to let spirit heal the situation for you. And look at that. We have the Knight of Cups coming in. Trustworthy energy. This is good. Okay. That is the energy that you're bringing forward. Something that's healthy, something that's honest, something that is worth your energy. This also has the energy for me of like Neptune and Pisces all over it right there. So that could be a configuration that was important to you. We're going to go ahead and move forward. I really, really, really want to see what is going on with this Tower in reverse. What is Scorpio avoiding? Really? Queen of Cups. Nine of Pentacles. I get it. I get it. Page of Swords in the reverse position. Ten of Wands. Listen, the only other way that I can say that what you're avoiding, okay, and maybe this is a female co-worker. I mean, it doesn't really make a difference. It's a strong divine feminine energy. This person couldn't come through. That's basically what it boils down to. But you are not to save this person. I know that sounds really, really sad, especially when they're talking about compassion. But this person has to be independent on their own. And what's going to make you is you not being mean, but you're not to go and pull this person's butt out of the fire. That saves you. You need to show the distinction this upcoming week between you and them. I know that sounds really weird. Sorry, but it is what it is. Let's move forward with this Chariot card. With the Chariot card, we have nothing. Oh, I didn't flip over. All right, let's shuffle it again. Shuffle it again. 2 times. What does Scorpio get to experience with this Chariot card coming forward this week? Thank you. Why is the Chariot card here? Thank you. There it is. Hey, Knight of Swords. Growing up quickly. 6 of Wands. moving forward in the appropriate order. And there you go. You get to drop any of the, I don't want to say the word baggage because that's not quite what this is, but you get to let go of any of those old energies that were preventing you from getting there in the past. Okay. It's almost the same energy of what's going on here with the Ten of Wands as how they're asking me to explain it to you, because this is not going to be the traditional book learning version. Not when you hear spirit and not when you're intuitive. So here's what I get to tell you about this. You're going to know from your spirit team when you are to press buttons here. That is for sure. So Knight of Swords energy is... I don't really know any other way to say it. I mean, the Knight of Swords technically is the energy of Gemini. I don't know why they're asking me to specifically go into that, but that's maybe, I mean, I don't know, maybe you could be looking for a Gemini to be sharing information with you, but we're gonna to let you know when it's time to move forward. But I'll tell you, the beautiful thing about Gemini is that it's the energy between the head and the heart being in complete agreement, which is allowing this movement to take place. So either way, it's good. The conversation or the information that you need is going to come exactly when it's supposed to show up. So I really don't... You want me to take a look at the Three of Pentacles. Okay, so we're going to take a look at the Three of Pentacles up here, the strong power combination, or the beginning of something that's been healing. Let's see what we have here with that combo. Thank you. The offer. The offer. What's healing is the situation that was making you unhappy, and Venus, the Empress, coming in here to help support you. Libra. Probably that moon could have had a lot to do with it. Could have been some other things that you pulled into play, but Mama Venus in here talking about your divine feminine energy. Also, we talked about this, the icosahedron being the divine feminine energy, sacral chakra, and using power, passion, in the energy of creation for whatever it is that you had going on here. I do love it. Hang in there. You're going to know exactly what to do when you're supposed to do it. The information that you need is not going to come from the person that you think, however. That's what they're asking me to tell you. Alright, so they said go ahead and just clarify Scorpio. So we're going to clarify that Ace of Wands for Scorpio. Fuck me. Chariot. I don't need to say anything else, you guys. We're done. They're like, go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. You get the Chariot card. Moving forward with the information from Spirit. Follow Spirit. Don't travel too far left. Don't travel too far right. Stay right in the middle lane. Stay where you're supposed to be. Maintain your lane. Stay in your lane. And what do we get on top of that to close this book? As if I didn't already know, the Ace of Wands sitting on top of the Ace of Wands. I done. The only other thing that they said for me to pull was to show you, and I did this already here, they said was to show you this King of Cups energy. New opportunity, creating the full happiness, and the solid energy of the King of Pentacles. We're done, guys. There isn't anything else for me to say. Letting go of whatever it is last week. Whatever you did last week, keep doing it. Whatever you did last week, maintain that energy. Whatever you did last week is going to yield everything that you need coming up here. And I do believe you're going to start to see the evidence of it starting this week. I'm not going to give you the date and the time. Please make sure that you are watching the daily transits, because it might give you some more information. But let's go ahead and take a look at the details that are coming out of this. Like I said, if you use the Fruit of Life, if you used Metatron's Cube to create a manifestation for yourself, a money grid, a wish grid, if you are using this in meditation, it is helping you. Keep doing that. But we're going to focus a little bit more on this icosahedron, because the creativity is going to be coming. I'm not asking you to switch too many things, because they said you're already in the energy flow, but let's remind you, I am the divine goddess. So water is a feminine aspect and deals with emotions. You already know that. And its essence can be used for empowerment, nurturing, self-loving, creativity, as well as healing. It assists, nurtures, and heals you not only emotionally, but physically, mentally, and spiritually. And as you are using water, Scorpio, to bathe or to swim in energies, you can call in the goddess energy to support you, to bringing through swirls of a green and blue to nourish you in your conversations, but also your sacral chakra will be very supportive of realizing that as well. So your ovaries, your testes, your endocrine gland, those are the physical attributes that are changed. Again, both males and females have divine masculine, divine feminine, so this makes no difference whether you're a man or a woman. But we are talking about the energy of the high priestess weaving the magic from the purest form of light of what is needed and infinite abundance. Okay, so this is the icosahedron. If you have a physical icosahedron as a platonic solid, then use it. Rose quartz would be supportive. Chrysocolla will be supportive, and also moonstone will be supportive. Divine feminine, divine masculine, especially with that moonstone. Chrysocolla supporting what needs to be shifted within your water. Okay, so it represents drive and ambition. So whatever the frick frack you did last week, keep doing it, Scorpio. Keep doing it. And wait for the communication to come in about the next steps, because you are assured to get it very, very well. Now, the last thing they said for me to talk about one more time was the compassion portion of it. Two things. One, giving yourself compassion, giving yourself time, giving yourself the energy to take time to do your meditations, to take time to drink your water, to take time to peel yourself off of social media, to pull away from energies that are no longer working for you, but asking the question and merging with spirit and allowing them to come in is what is helping you. But also, when you are full of compassion, as you already are in lots of different ways, there's sometimes you're not supposed to mess with other people's karma. I have to put it that way. You'll know what to say, you'll know what to do when this situation shows up this week. Okay, that's all I have to say about that. You will have compassion for yourself, but you're also having compassion for someone else that needs to learn the lesson. And that's the easiest way that I can say it. That's what they asked me to talk about. Having compassion, asking for more compassion, and the power and the time to wield it is going to get you very, very far. All right, Scorpio, that is what I have for you. Hopefully you're resonating with this, looking at your sun, your moon, your rising, or anywhere else you know where your big planetary changes are within your chart. Make sure that you look at those. Please like, share, subscribe, make comments. And if you are looking for a personal session to do a one-on-one with me, the description box below has my link to my website. And other than that, look at your daily transits that are posted here on YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, and the Tickety Talks. All of my @s are @PeonyLore. So thank you guys for watching, and we'll see you guys next week. Bye!